¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lit barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me utelva muse. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band. Baron 2 was coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop,
Ole,
the whole band calling,
ole,
saying I set them up.
ole,
I'm crying and bawling, Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lit barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that Persona non grata, me jutel vamos so alit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band, but on tours coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? Hey. 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 What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi jutel vamuse, so alit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me jutel vamos so alit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata.
why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band, but on tours coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note. Keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? Hey. 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 What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I eat barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me you tell vamose. So I eat barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parang band. Baron 2 was coming for Spanish woman. Promising he go sing Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Paria.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note. Keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling. Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Thailand.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
Persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do? Hey. Hey.
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata,
why you call me that name?
persona non grata,
Lord, you make me feel shame.
persona non grata,
Why you call me that name?
persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. Persona non grata, me you tell vamose. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata,
why you call me that name?
persona non grata,
Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parent band, but on tours coming for Spanish woman, promising he go sing Maria Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Maria.
persona non grata,
Why you call me that name?
persona non grata,
Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a ver nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both.
persona non grata,
Why you call me that name?
persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up. I'm crying and bawling, Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to enter Island.
Persona non grata,
Why you call me that name?
persona non grata,
Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I lit parata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare
Persona non grata,
why you call me that name?
persona non grata,
Lord, you make me feel shame.
persona non grata,
Why you call me that name?
persona non grata.
Lord, you make me feel shame.
Mic check, mic check. How you doing, Trinidad and Tobago? Mic check, mic check. How is my mic? How you guys doing tonight? We're broadcasting to you tonight through candlelight. Alright, the power is out, the power is out. Stay calm. Stay calm, everyone. The Slimy Show is being brought to you tonight by a candlelight. Welcome one, welcome all. Welcome to the Slimy Show. Sit back, relax. How is my mic? Do I have my mic? Right, my mic up? Testing, testing. How is my audio? Audio check, mic check. Is everyone alive? Do you have... Welcome to the Slimy Show. Broadcasting live on Facebook, on the Workers' Right platform. Broadcasting on YouTube, on the Workers' Right platform. Broadcasting also on YouTube at the Slimy Show. We're also broadcasting on Twitch. For the first time, we're under politics on Twitch. And we're also live on X. So welcome one, welcome all. So the news tonight is there is a massive power outage in Trinidad and Tobago that affect both countries. So I am hearing rumors of this through messages. I haven't heard any news reports on it yet. So if you guys want to call in and give me some more information on this blackout, please. But let's start the show as we always do. Candlelight stream tonight. We don't have any power, so I'm in solidarity with you Trinis. No power tonight. How you feeling? How you guys doing with the candles over there? Everything good? Everyone nice and warm? Everyone safe? How we doing with a power outage? And most likely if you don't have power you won't be able to sign on to see the stream, so you will see it tomorrow. And hopefully you get a couple laughs out of it. Welcome Ricardo, welcome to the Slimy Show. Sit back, relax, and let's talk some news. Okay, I'm a little late. We know this. I haven't gone live for 2 days. But as usual, let's start the stream with a prayer. So I'd like you to bow your heads in silence for a couple minutes as we listen to this prayer by... And this will be the last time I'm playing this, ladies and gentlemen, because I actually reached out to Aisha to come on this show, and she ignored me. But Aisha actually has a protest coming up tomorrow, and you guys should actually go to it.
Of the imperial arrogance that has long treated Caribbean lives as expendable in the name of security. Let us be clear, this is not protection, this is recolonization. Trinidad and Tobago's alignment with U.S. military objectives marks a catastrophic betrayal of the Caribbean consensus that our region must remain a zone of peace. In a single stroke, our leadership has reversed decades of struggle towards regional autonomy, from the Federation dream to the founding principles of CARICOM. By inviting a foreign power with documented history of anti-black, xenophobic, and extractive aggression into our waters. This government has traded the dignity of the people for the optics of proximity to empire. We must name it for what it is: the sale of sovereignty dressed as diplomacy. What we are witnessing, the invasion of our Caribbean waters, the killing of 32 men on alleged drug boats without due process or evidence, is not justice. It is murder. It is imperial violence dressed up once again in the rhetoric dog whistle of security and war on drugs. Again, let us be clear, this is not about drugs. It is about natural resources. It is about oil. It is about power. The United States, abetted by local collaborators, has long used narratives to justify control over territories rich in natural resources and geostrategic access. Our region has been a pawn in their empire building for centuries. With the apparent complicity now of our own leadership, the cycle continues. To our goodly Prime Minister, I say this: allegiance to empire is not leadership, it is capitulation. It is the mimicry of colonial power masquerading as progress, even as it alienates us from our Caribbean brothers and sisters who continue to insist on peace, independence, and regional self-determination. I write not as a partisan. I have long unsubscribed from our party-led politics, nor do I subscribe to the bankrupt capitalist system that sustains them. I write as a Caribbean socialist. aligned with the unrealized visions of those who imagined freer, fairer, more humane futures for our people. From Claudia Jones to Una Marson to CLR James to Morris Bishop to Audrey Lord to Sylvia Winter, may they all walk in power. Their work reminds us that another world was always possible even when empire insisted otherwise. What we face now is a moral and ideological crisis, not just of governance, but of imagination. It is time to reclaim both. We must begin to dream again, knowing we do not have all the answers, but still willing to painstakingly envision a brave new hybrid, uncolonized way of being, living and thriving outside of the death-riddled machinery of capitalism and militarism that has never served us. Caribbean sovereignty is not for sale. Caribbean lives are not collateral damage. And peace, true peace, must never be bartered for power. I am taking this public stance for my baby girl so that one day when history measures who stood silent and who spoke, there will be record that I did not sit idly by. However small, inconvenient, maybe terrifying or inconsequential it may seem to some, silence in moments such as these is complicity. So I stand here today for my daughter, for our children, for those not yet born. Let this be on record. I am Abeo Aisha Christabel Jackson, 6th generation American from the lineage of Amphi and Bashana Jackson.
Amen, sister. Now we go into prayers from an actual pastor. Pay attention and listen to this. Bow your heads in silence.
Because they are the absolute masters of their world. That's the boss. You know, the Jews don't fight. They let the Italians, the Irish, the Polish do their fight. When the Jew comes out to fight, you've gotten to the top. Did you see Raiders of the Lost Ark? Whenever you're getting ready to get to the real prize, that's when you got to go through the hardest test. That's when the big dragon comes out. And I'm telling you, when you bring the Jew out of hiding, that's the last barrier you got to get by. Do they control education? Do they control the American Medical Association? Do they control the American Dental Association? The psychologists? The psychiatrists? Come on! They do! Are they over the teachers' union? Mm-hmm. Who runs the big publishing houses in America? Who is masterful in all forms of communication? Who is controlling the movie picture industry? Mm-hmm. Who is controlling the record industry? You want to sing? I got a song for you.
I don't know why this is in my slides, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ricardo. So the main story tonight that I'm going to feature is this revitalization plan that was presented by the Kamla Persad-Bissessar regime. But let's get started with the top stories. The U.S. Senate blocks a bid to limit Trump war powers in Venezuela. So basically what that means is Trump can do whatever he wants in Venezuela. So the U.S. Congress tried to stop Donald Trump from doing attacks on Venezuela, and that was not voted in. So Trump can still do what he wants. Also, another boat strike has been reported. I would just like you guys to know that there's no such thing as international waters when it comes to the Caribbean. So, whose territorial zone was this ship, this recent ship blown up in? Right? Kamla will have to answer to that. Next story up. Kamla Persad-Bissessar has launched a national infrastructural development plan, which her government believes will provide more than 50,000 jobs. That will be the main story tonight. I'm going to show you guys the video that Jolene and actually Kamla presented. Up next in the news, the Customs and Excise Division has launched a debit card links payment system to improve delivery service and ease of doing business. So this should, I assume, ease up some kind of restriction that's going on in the ports right now when it comes to payments and getting packages through. You can now pay for your stuff by your credit card. Next up is this story that I don't quite understand. From what I understand, it's something to do with quarrying, and somebody is quarrying, and I don't know. I didn't look up this story enough to research it much, to understand much about it.
So we had a meeting earlier this week, and when we weighed the pros and cons of our situation, it was a unanimous decision by all 24 members to close our doors.
Another business
Now,
closed.
this is not a permanent thing. This is designed to bring awareness to our plight. 1 and 2, do not get locked up. Because at the end of the day, we are operating without a process license, and that is a crime. It's no better time to understand who are the illegal operators in this industry. Anytime your mind is still boggled by, follow a truck, because you're looking for material. And wherever you stop and you're picking up gravel, you could bet your bottom dollar that is an illegal an illegal operation. So we call upon not just Minister Rudal Munilal, who's the Minister of Energy, we also call on the Commissioner. And as we stand here today, we call on Jolie and John because trucks going in and coming out. And they ain't coming out with dynamite. They're coming out with sand and gravel. So we know this illegal operation continues. Go on the website of Ministry of Energy and tell me if you see national quarries listed as having a process license for sand and gravel. Not a process license for bluestone, limestone, a processing license for sand and gravel. That's what we hear this morning. Because they don't. And if they did, the Ministry of Energy would have posted them as they have done everyone else. And that is wrong, because at the end of the day, our operation is closed because the police, and rightfully so, the police are targeting us and trying to stop the illegality in the industry, and rightfully so. But what good for the goose? Good for the gander.
This story I don't understand too much. From what I understand, there seems to be some battle between two quarrying companies, NIDCO and National Quarries, and there is no license to operate, so he has to stop operation. But yet, National Quarries is still going about doing their operations, and I guess what this guy is trying to bring to the public, that that's an illegal operation, and since he doesn't have a license, he has to shut down his operation. I saw Stuart Young do some presentation on the quarries, but I still couldn't understand it that much. It's something about I don't know. I don't know, but this is something I just want to report to you guys. So Nutrien has confirmed that its 2025 sales forecast assumes no additional sales volume from our Trinidad operations for the remainder of 2025. So Nutrien, a $1 billion business in Trinidad and Tobago, is now closing down. They've basically ceased their operations and say there are no more sales coming out. So with this big presentation that Kamla gave, I quite frankly think it's smoke being blown up the people's ass. It's something to distract you from the military action that Trump is doing with Venezuela and the bad press and publicity that Kamla has been getting recently. So I think that whole presentation was more about that. Up next, in more good news, the doors of standard distributors closed for the last time this month. It signaled more than the end of an era. It captured the slow unraveling of a once dominant retail model. So once again, business are packing up and leaving Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know why this got into my slide, but this is apparently some kind of news story. Opposition Senator Vishnu Paul has warned that the upcoming holiday season could be miserable for civil servants and citizens dependent on public assistance due to the collapse of the 2025-2026 budget. I tend to agree with that. President of the Trinidad and Tobago Nurses Association, Edie Stewart, says nurses will gather tomorrow at the Eric Williams Medical Sciences Complex, but not in protest. After a meeting with the North Central Health Authority ended with only partial progress of their concerns. Big up to the nurses. I hope you get what you're fighting for. Next up, Vladimir Putin and Nicolas Maduro has signed a strategic and military agreement. So Russia has now entered this picture. And we have what is called Oreshnik, that's now in Russia.
In recent years, the relationship between Russia and the United States has once again moved into a phase of strategic tension. But what makes the current situation notable is the way Russia has chosen to respond. It has not relied on dramatic statements or loud displays of force. Instead, Russia has taken measured, deliberate steps that reflect long-term planning and strategic clarity. One of those steps now draws the world's attention to Latin America, specifically to Venezuela. A region long regarded as part of America's exclusive sphere of influence has now become the setting for a different balance of power. And Russia enters this setting not with haste, but with precision.
Shit. Sorry about that.
Venezuela is not a random choice. The relationship between Moscow and Caracas extends back decades, including cooperation in energy, defense, and economic development. Venezuela holds a strategic position in the Caribbean, near major sea routes, and not far from the southeastern coastline of the United States. At the same time, Venezuela has experienced heavy economic and political pressure from Washington. This situation naturally pushed Venezuela to seek partners capable of providing not only economic support, but also reliable strategic cooperation. For Russia, this partnership is not transactional. It is built on respect for national sovereignty and a shared interest in shaping a more balanced international order. Global attention has intensified as discussions continue about deploying the Oreshnik Integrated Command System in Venezuela. This system is not simply a piece of military equipment.
It's already
it functions as a strategic command hub, linking satellite information, radar networks, process targeting data, and operational control into a single coordinated center. If deployed, Venezuela would gain the ability to monitor its surrounding region more effectively, respond to threats faster, and coordinate its defense with significantly higher precision. This is where the character of Russian cooperation becomes clear.
The fact that Russia is now involved in this war, in this situation with Venezuela, is actually very, very terrifying to the United States. I don't know if you guys may have heard, 2 days ago, the United States Special Operations suffered a massive and humiliating defeat on the battlefield. Where there was something where they were behind Russian lines. The Ukrainians were doing an attack, and special forces, they sent in some guys to rescue them. And the way that Russia systematically took out the special forces team was gruesome to look at, the way they used the drones, because none of this was done through human fire. It was all done through drones. So you actually saw and these drones are the way they work in operation are so terrifying. It's like about this big. Some of the drones they use on the battlefield, they have the cameras, and they can patrol like the air, and especially if it's in the nighttime, you will hear this of the drones coming closer to you, but you can't see them. But the drones, they have the infrared night vision, and they just went in and massacred all those crews. So and the United States is just suffering some humiliating defeats in Ukraine. And right now, Ukraine is about to be totally ran over. Like Vladimir Putin said, no, it's a wrap. No more negotiating. So this is going to be on the battlefield, and Russia is totally dominating. It's so bad. So the fact that Russia, with their seasoned combat troops, with their advanced techniques, and now they have the Oreshnik in Venezuela. I don't think Trump wants any of this, because if he launches a military action inside the territory of Venezuela, it'll go very, very bad, very bad. So all of this stuff is still heating up on the outside. It hasn't calmed down. And Kamla Besessa went on a tour yesterday and gave you guys like this wonderful presentation. But anyway, let's continue on with the stories. In both countries, sudden reductions in migrant labor have triggered economic strain, particularly in sectors that rely heavily on low-wage manual workers. So something came out a couple days ago that the KPB regime has reduced the migrant permits by 80%. So now in addition to the 60,000 unemployed Trinis that you have that are not on the breadline, you have Venezuelans that cannot work. So what kind of pot is this government cooking up for you guys? Where they're willfully doing stuff to get people out of jobs, especially in a time like now. We're a month away from Christmas, and this government is doing nothing but taking away economic opportunities from people. I reported 2 days ago, the last time I was live, that San Fernando mayor has decided that he is not going to have street vendors on the sidewalks this Christmas. So what is this government trying to do? All they're doing is taking away economic opportunity from the people. So these crime stats that you see being reported to you, it is going to get so much worse. In some good news, vendors returned to Femme de Chalet, the breakfast shed on the Port of Spain waterfront on Monday. So there was this controversy between I think, if my memory serves me correctly, this breakfast shed was closed because the business owners were not able to pay the rent, and the government shut them down, but now they're back open. So good news on that. Oh, Nicolas Maduro. How come this is not viewing properly on the screen? It's like my slides are all out of whack. So breaking, Nicolas Maduro mocks U.S. war threats. 14 weeks of threats. The gringos, who have 15 ships, 2,600 missiles, who have the largest aircraft carrier called the General Ford, which is actually the Gerald Ford, let the gringos do whatever they want. We are unshakable. And some news, the aircraft carrier, the Gerald Ford, which was actually supposed to be steaming towards Venezuela, is now stopped in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. It is no longer on its way towards Venezuela. So don't ask me why that's happening. It seems that Trump is backing down. And when you look at what is this, when you look at what's happening in Venezuela, you also have to look at what is happening on the global stage with the United States and how they're losing every battle they set to on the battlefield. So I believe that Trump actually bringing battleships into our region was a masterstroke or sort of genius move, because he doesn't want the smoke in the Middle East. After he did this strike on Iran's nuclear facilities a few months ago, he declared victory. Yeah, we destroyed Iran's nuclear facility. Yada yada yada. He came into a peace agreement with Iran. Israel is trying to get the United States involved in a bigger conflict in the Middle East. So even though Israel got their asses handed to them in that last 12-day war, they're still ramping up for more attacks on Iran and Iran's facilities. Trump doesn't want anything to do with that. So I believe that by Trump removing military assets out of the Middle East and into the Caribbean, where he can also tackle a problem with Nicolas Maduro, I think that him moving the ships out of the Middle East was to prevent an embarrassing retaliation from Iran if Israel does launch the strikes, which you so-called plan to do within the next couple of weeks. So if Trump has no assets in the Middle East, he can easily say to Israel, oh, I have nothing there, so you can't really drag us in, and it's going to take like a whole bunch of time to move an aircraft carrier from the Caribbean Sea over to the Middle East. And in that time that it takes to do that, Israel could be destroyed by Iran. So I think this move by Trump, by doing all of this, was to intimidate Maduro and also avoid the bigger conflict in the Middle East. So he's like killing two birds with one stone, if you understand what I'm trying to say. These are my thoughts from seeing everything that's happening. I think Trump thinks he can get an easier battle or an easier victory with Nicolas Maduro. I have allergies, that's why I keep picking my nose. It's like I have an itch that's inside my nose that's killing me, because for some reason my allergies has been acting up really badly. That's why you may hear me snorting or whatever. So this is all like a chess game with Trump, and I would not be surprised if Nicolas Maduro is actually in on this also, because with the strikes with Iran, it was like a negotiated attack between the United States and Iran, where Trump say, hey, we're going to bomb this facility here, and Iran they turned off their air defenses and they let it happen. So it was like this little game they were playing in the Middle East. Who is to say something similar is not happening with Maduro and Trump right now? Because with Trump's presence in the Caribbean, he is actually making Maduro a much stronger leader. Now we have the entire of CARICOM united with Venezuela. Venezuela is not caving in easily like Panama did. Remember when Trump when he first came into the presidency, he started this stuff with Panama. He says, oh, we want the Panama Canal back, and all he did was just put one battleship in Panama's waters, and within 2 days Panama caved. Maybe he was thinking something similar like this could happen with Venezuela, and it's not happening. So Maduro is not playing along with him. So all of this is happening outside our waters, and the Trinidad government. Oh, this is a good story here. Let me turn the audio off for this. You should hear this one.
That all have been put on a back burner. So this youth agricultural fund, is that going to be used to at least try to keep some program going?
Well, Jason, just like you, I am also perplexed to understand what that fund is supposed to be. And from my feeling, that fund is literally a mama guy to say you have youth programs. How could it that you have had 3 successful, impactful programs in the names of the Homestead program, the Shade House project, the Aquaculture program? You shut that all down. And then you are saying to us you have done a youth agriculture fund that you haven't really enunciated. We haven't heard the Minister of Youth speak about this. You haven't heard the Minister of Agriculture speak about this in the debate that they would have concluded. We haven't seen any details from this fund. So we are perplexed. And when I mean we, as young people, are perplexed, and especially young people who were in these programs and are hoping and pray that they will receive what was promised to them, by virtue of this program. So they are looking at this and see what is going on, and they haven't received any updates. And this fund, to me, is really and truly, it looks and it appears to be a mama guy to young people of this country.
So once again, smoke is being blown up the ass of the youths of Trinidad and Tobago. So from this story, what I gathered is there's some youth agricultural program, and I remember this was actually working under the Panem government, but for some reason, this government is not going to be funding something as basic as agriculture, if anything, instead of this government bringing this big presentation, which they now saying, we don't know how we're going to fund it, we don't know where we're going to get the money from, but we're going to get the money. So this is all smoke being blown up our panties. So if the government can't even fund an agriculture program, how are we supposed to achieve these pie in the sky dreams that I'm about to show you in a few? So this, ladies and gentlemen, is what Port of Spain is supposed to be looking like in 10 years. They want to create this massive, beautiful hotel, but not for you. How many Trinis will be able to go in a hotel like this? Would you be able to afford it now that you're unemployed, or you have your migrant visa taken away from you? And yes, Ricardo, I agree with you. Like, what is the purpose of the government actually doing something like that? So say they're doing, it's almost like they're instituting policies that will increase crime into the country, and then they want to come on the Ian Alien program and say, oh look, our murder rate is 200 bodies less than it was this time last year, praising themselves while they're doing nothing but doing damage to the country. So here we go.
We are not in a race to the bottom. We are not competing against we don't want to be the best of the worst. We want to be the best of the best. And what do we have? This is very important, being outside that hurricane belt. Strong, stable democracy. We saw that demonstrated just a few months ago.
Is Trinidad a democracy?
Government change very, very peacefully. This is important because when you invest your money.
All right. So what I'm going to try to do, I'm going to try to live comment as she's actually doing this video. There's one section that I have to skip because she plays the Jay-Z music for some strange, weird freaking reason. Did she get a copyright act for that? Because if I play it, I'm going to get copyrighted.
Highly sophisticated and experienced with.
Welcome, Ricardo. Welcome to the Slimy Show.
We have been treating with big business for a long time. Big global business. We are on the same time zone with New York. America is our friend, but we are competitive. And of course, we still have substantially lower energy costs. Now is the time to awake the potential of our people, raise the quality of living for our citizens, all of our citizens, because the Prime Minister tells us the vision, the mission, hope, the output should be jobs, jobs, jobs. She's a very practical person. And of course, opportunities for our business community. We are going to invest in some infrastructure and the environment and seamlessly align with the global community.
Allow me to reintroduce
let's not play that audio. No Jay-Z.
Yeah. The vision, we have a very strong vision.
That was very weird.
We're very clear-eyed in terms of where we are going with our goals, our objectives and strategies, and we show that we have a concept. And you will see this concept being rolled out. We don't have all the answers, but our concepts are clear with respect to what the fundamentals on which they stand. We have development nodes, which are large geographical areas. You would have heard Mr. Sinclair talking about scaling up. We are scaling up. And of course, themes, we have implementation on the way forward, the suggested implementation on the way forward. And of course, this is very intentional and aspirational. Welcome to the future of Trinidad and Tobago. And as our Prime Minister said, the revitalization blueprint, the Trinidad and Tobago Global Logistical Hub, is a government visions to kickstart the economic expansion of Trinidad and Tobago, while strategically and intentionally stepping away from total dependence on the energy sector. It's still important, but we are going to step away and create a country that is safe, equitable, attractive, and functional. Achieving this vision will take all of us, and that is why there's such a diverse mix in this audience today, to make our country more relatable, sustainable, and fair for our future generations. And now with respect to our blueprint, it is not just talk. We are ready for action. Diversification, yes, it takes a plan, but diversification takes action. And that is why we are here today. And basically, we have the project design rigor and cyclic workflow. Each structure plan there that we have proceeded through iterative cycles of design rigor to ensure that the final product is the best quality. Loop 1, we use drone scans. So when you see our strata plan, our concept, they are the actual geographical location. We use cutting-edge drone scanning technology to model our sites and brought into our workplace of a digital twin, allowing a clear baseline, minimizing developmental conflicts. We did an engineering site analysis, checks on utilities and drains, coastal defenses, and soils to ensure minimal correction needed during the design stages. We tested for financial feasibility. So we have run the numbers. And of course, there is architectural excellence. And Honorable Prime Minister, as you know, all of this was done by citizens of Trinidad and Tobago with an average age of 40 years old. This is all Trinidad and Tobago. So we're ready for the world. You know, with the soca, we say we're ready now. So mapping. The blueprint cyclic workforce, what this slide does is to look at the initial set of strategic, I'm having a conflict between my mic and my notes. We are looking at again, we talk about review cycle engineering, the planning phases. We have done a lot of work to get to where we are today. The projects are designed to boost the economy in the first instance. We have financial right sizing, engineering correction. You know, this is not pie in the sky. We didn't just draw a pretty picture. And we have world-class concepts to compete. We have now 12 what we call 12 developmental nodes with sub-nodes inside of them. And these 12 nodes represent about 130 major projects on which we are building.
I will be here to do what I have to do to keep the people of Trinidad and Tobago safe, and that is my priority. I've said TNT first.
How are you guys feeling tonight? Are you feeling safe? I heard there's a nationwide power outage right now going on in Trinidad. Let me blow up my candles now. Stop playing the fool. So, if you have any news on this power outage, please call in. Let me know what happened. I'm in New York, and I got information through messages that that there's a nationwide power outage going on in Trinidad and Tobago. What is going on there? And does this make you feel safe? Trinidad and Tobago? Why is the electricity out countrywide? What caused that? Was it an attack? Was it a terrorist attack? Is the power back on? I got questions. So if you're in the chat and you're listening, what's happening right now in Trinidad regarding this power situation? I'm not hearing any information, just that one tip I had. Does this woman make you feel safe?
And that is our priority as a government. So we start with what we call the consolidation of justice. Carrera Prison Island, 25 acres. The Frederick Street, fondly called Dem Boys Jail by the mighty Shadow, and Golden Grove has 270 acres. We are talking about consolidating that into a major facility, one where we truly will have justice on time.
Closing that jail is actually a very good idea. Because that is like an 1800s dungeon prison. So closing that is actually very good. That was like just having that building open was a human rights violation. What I would have done with that building is I would have made it, I would have left it just like it is, and maybe make it like into a museum, like what they did with Alcatraz in the United States. Now Trump is trying to reopen but forget about that. But this kind of instead of demolishing it and starting over, I would leave something where like a tourist attraction where you can go and look and see how we used to actually treat our prisoners, and then we would understand more why they come out more like demons.
So this is our Tamana prison campus sitting on 500 acres. So
Didn't I tell you guys they were going to create a supermassive prison in Trinidad? Didn't I tell you guys this months ago? If you follow the Slimy Show, if you follow me, you would have known this months ago. This was the plan, all along with the whole artificial intelligence. It's all tied in. Artificial intelligence, and it's really bad. So go back and look at some of my videos where I spoke about that earlier.
whether it is a youth juvenile detention center.
And all of this stuff, learn this. These people think of you as useless eaters. You would own nothing and be happy in a prison. So what is coming to Trinidad is, I think it's going to be more like the United States, where it's going to be like a prison colony where the rich exist and they do their thing or whatever. The poor struggle to serve the rich, and those that rebel, they get thrown into prison. AI is going to bring this to the country of Trinidad.
Agricultural facilities, the general population, training, maximum security, all of it consolidated into one hub.
Yo, my allergies are really killing me.
What it does, it's security reimagined, a unified force for a safer tomorrow, consolidation of police subdivisions, global security integration. We are establishing links with international networks and accelerating responsiveness. Move along.
It's good that they bring in upgraded facilities finally to Trinidad.
Another views.
But the plans they have for us is not, it's not a good thing.
Some of the benefits of what we call the Tamana Judicial and Correction Center.
They are doing and this started years and years ago when Kamla first came into power, where she launched on this campaign of destroying the youth of Trinidad and Tobago. And pay attention to this, right? Her first policy was to remove corporal punishment from the Trinidad school system. If you're older than 40, you should know that I don't know what parent actually thought it was a brutal practice. Where did they get that from? Corporal punishment was a way to keep the kids in order, in line. I learned vocabulary because I was scared to get my ass whooped from Mr. Stanley at Tunapuna Boys RC School. I used to remember, like, every lunch break, me and my best friend Andrew, we had this vocabulary book, and after lunch every day, Mr. Stanley would give us like these vocabulary tests, and he would go to each student, like he would give us a list of words to memorize, and after lunch he would go and ask each student a word, and you would have to give the meaning or the synonym for it. And if you missed your word, you had to get out your seat and go stand by his desk and line up. So everybody that missed their words had to go line up. And at the end of the vocabulary session, like those of us that actually passed our like actually did our work and got our answers right, would sit back and laugh at the guys that didn't do their work and got spanked. So corporal punishment, caning, or whatever you want to call it, in Trinidad schools actually had like it had a purpose. It kept the kids accountable. It let the kids know that when you do wrong, there's a system of checks and balances. If you do wrong in the school, within our school property, we have a system that could punish you. It was a system of that kept the kids in order. There was none of this fighting that you see in the schools. Kids would fight. I remember I had one fight in QRC, but it was not on school grounds. Everything had to happen outside of school grounds. And by her removing that system of accountability for the kids, the obvious reaction to that is kids will start wilding out in school because now they have no form of accountability. And if your plan is to make a prison colony in the future, this is what you do. Have the kids wilding out. Next step, put police in the schools. So then kids now, they will have rap sheets before they even enter the world of employment. So what is going to happen now, especially in Trinidad, a society, a meritocracy society that we're supposed to be, where your grades and your record and all of that stuff matters for you to get a job. So what is going to happen to these kids now that have rap sheets? Like, all of this is planned. There's no way anyone in that Kamla government could be this stupid. This is all planned. They know what they're doing. We live in a capitalist society, and they know with the age of artificial intelligence coming in now, our country is going to be hit hard once stuff starts going online. Like, the banking sector used to be like a huge employment bringer in Trinidad. So now with AI and computers, all of those jobs are going to be gone. They have self-driving trucks now that are being rolled out in America. AI that's running these self-driving trucks. You've seen them. So in America, in the next few years, once these automatic trucks start rolling out, the trucking industry is the biggest employer in the United States. So what is going to happen once those people start losing their jobs and they're on the breadline? You're going to see increases in crime. Like, this is happening in the United States, but it's happening on a slower pace in Trinidad. This is why I tell you guys, did you use the English Revive? There was a green book. I think it was a green or blue book that that Mr. Stanley used to give us. I think either green or blue, where we used to do the vocabulary. Like, you have the name, like you would have the word, and then you would have the definition of it or whatever. And every day we would be tested on that. So corporal punishment served the purpose in the schools, at least for me. It kept me in check. So she removed that. Now you have the kids wilding out. Now you have police in schools. Now there's this big talk, like, and now you guys are normalizing this for some freaking reason. You guys are normalizing locking up children in Trinidad, like it's a game. Oh, the parents should be taking care of that. But let me tell you something, right? Kids are not the same when they're in school among their friends and when they're home with you. I know this for a fact because I have 2 kids, and I actually do take a lot of time sitting and actually, since they were 7 years old, I didn't believe in this whole thing where kids are supposed to be kids and they're supposed to be innocent. And I'm actually supposed to be playing this video and I'm going off on a whole speech. Anyway, forget my speech. Let's concentrate on the video.
Enhancing our national security apparatus. Our police administration now sits somewhere on, I think it's between Sackville and Richmond Street, there in Port of Spain. And basically, again, we are saying we are going to consolidate their functions.
Ricardo, are you in Trinidad? Ricardo. So what is going on with this power outage in Trinidad? And yes, I assume that the power grid between Trinidad and Tobago will be separate. So why is Tobago suffering a blackout? Is this some kind of test? And is the power back on in Trinidad? And is it back on yet? And what did you hear in the news as to what caused this power outage? And you're going to be seeing more of this in the future. All right, Trinidad and Tobago, trust me and believe me, you're going to be seeing more of these power outages in the future.
And we have done this all with consultation with
all of this right here is smoke being blown up your ass.
So the National Security Complex serves as the premier operational and strategic headquarters. We really have to bring crime as something of the past by and large. And the Prime Minister and the government is very focused on that and leading the way. To catalyze this vision, we need to have strong and robust infrastructure. So this will function as a central nerve center, integrating, analyzing, and commanding all aspects of national security operation. It establishes a unified rapid response mechanism for domestic and international threats and ensures that the national security apparatus operates as a single, cohesive, and agile organism. The Commissioner of Police is here. I'm sure this is his vision come to life. Commissioner, I'll take a round of applause for that. He's here. This is your National Operations Center. All right? Let me move on to all of the basic, very important odds and ends. We have been to the Southwest Security.
How much money did they spend doing this presentation? And I know I heard stuff in the past that this is just a revamp of the PNM plan. But how much money did they actually spend upgrading this plan that they're presenting to us right now? Because actually, I'm not upset with what they're proposing. It sounds beautiful and everything. It's great and wonderful. I love it. You know, if Trinidad was to do something like that, you know, Trinidad should have done this like 40 years ago when we had the oil money. Not now when we're broke. So what is the purpose of this whole presentation? And like I said, I love the presentation because I've been listening to Philip Alexander over the years, and some of the stuff in this presentation that Jolene is giving is actually some of the policies that Philip Alexander was talking about when he was on the campaign trail, and I actually like it. But how are we going to afford this now that the country is broke? This is something that we should have done 40 years ago.
Hub out in Cedros, you know, it's an all-of-security approach we have taken. The border security upgrade in Tetron, Sobers Bay, Camp Omega, right? We are going to upgrade all of these.
This is bullshit. This is all bullshit. This is all a scam. This is all a waste of money. All this border security shit. They should do like Venezuela did and employ. All right, you have a Ministry of Artificial Intelligence. If I was in the government and I'm doing some crazy shit like this, you have a Ministry of Artificial Intelligence that's doing nothing. That they have $1.5 billion to do nothing. Right? Start a program where you can train the youth to actually start building robots, robotic stuff. So Venezuela has their own homegrown underwater drones that patrol their waters. They built this in country. So why can't Trinidad do something similar to that? Instead of looking at this whole stuff, all you need is one building with a big Wi-Fi antenna, and that'll control the drones that goes around the entire country. And you may have like some relay buildings that will boost the signal or whatever to the drones. That's all you need. And it costs half of what this woman is proposing here right now. We're in 2025. We don't need physical boats to patrol our water like we did in the past. All of this can be done with underwater drones or even drones that hover. So with the Ministry of Artificial Intelligence, you know, that and the $1.5 billion that they gave, it's like piss in the rain. It's like really nothing. You know, when you're talking about artificial intelligence on a countrywide level, that whole budget was a scam. The whole Trinidad Ministry of AI is a scam. All of this is a scam. You know, it's a bunch of dunces that are coming together to make a distraction to take you away from what is actually happening with the government. That is what I think. It's this at least this security part of the stuff has not been thought out.
Plenty old infrastructure, you know, etc. We are going to work with foreign partners and ensure that there's an interagency coordination for all of this. And now we come to San Fernando.
We shouldn't be billing anything thinking with the U.S. military in mind. That should not even be a consideration of the country of Trinidad and Tobago. We are supposed to be a sovereign country, right? Right, Ricardo?
I have to rush ahead because we have a lot to show you. So in San Fernando, we have a total waterfront length of 2 miles and development site area of 400 acres. If we work together and we work hard, we can achieve this in the not too distant future. So the
All of
blueprint
this
for
costs
transforming how
money.
we live, work, and
they talk and you hear this shit, right? They want to build a Dubai in Trinidad and Tobago, but we don't have Dubai money. The stuff to be presenting all of these grand infrastructure projects should have been like 20, 30 years ago when we had money. So what you see here is like a prostitution session where Jilling is all of these people that are sitting watching her are investors. And she is selling out the country to these people, because there's a part later on in the speech where your leader is actually speaking, and she's speaking to the international investors, and she say, "Oh, you can come in here and you can make your money and take it back to your countries, yada yada yada." You know, I'll play that for you guys later on, but let's go through this nonsense here.
travel.
This is all a psyop to you people.
There's a historic district called Plaza San Carlos, right? And that is 1.3 million square feet of functional destination and retail service space to attract shoppers and so on across that waterfront.
And who is this for?
5-star hotel and conference center and amphitheater, Health City South. In 20.
You guys that are unemployed, the CPEP workers, the URP workers, the 100,000 people that signed up for unemployment on this recent drive that the government did. Is this for you? They're building all this fancy stuff, all this pie in the sky. Is this for you, Trinidad? Who is this for? Who are they building these fancy hotels for? Would you be able to ever in your life, maybe when you get married, maybe you might be able to take your wife to a hotel like this, but is this infrastructure, anything of this here being presented for you?
Just around 2014 or thereabout, we would have repurposed an admin building into a 216-bed tower in San Fernando.
And how are we going to get tourists? All right, let's say it's for tourism. We're trying to boost tourism. How are we going to get tourists to the island? And our name is so stink up on the globe. No one wants to come to Trinidad right now. You know, with the way that this government capitulated to, oh my God, my nose. Forget it. Let me go blow my nose.
But that is still insufficient. The legacy hospital that is now operational, it was the intention to convert it to a medical school. It is now the intention again to do that. And of course, we are looking at 1,800 residences along the waterfront, the San Fernando waterfront.
To San Fernando. Last train to San Fernando.
Live long.
And if you
make to have a repurposed train, right? Just to circle that hub. That it's really, again, it is what, when people come here, what do they see? We have to ensure that the experience is seamless, right? This is another look at all of the infrastructure and concepts that we intend to put there. And of course, we are looking at open air district shops, cafes and dining spaces, multimodal transit hub, etc. Right, and these are other views. That is the suggested conference center. You know, our people are very creative. They have it in the form of a turtle. I tell people I'm from Charlottesville, and when Trinidadians will catch turtle in Charlottesville, we turn them over and eat them. Yeah, where I'm from. Okay. All right. Good. So this is what the concept for the hotel, the waterfront hotel, 250 bed. And again, we have to look at the class of hotel we are looking at, and we are saying the stars, 5 stars, because we want everybody to come to Trinidad and Tobago. 50 marina berths, restaurants, spas, rooftop.
They're going to make a prison colony. They're going to make Trinidad into a prison colony. Anyone that is left outside of the employment system, if you can't get a job in this new society that's being created, you'll be put in a prison. You will own nothing and be happy. All of this is coming to Trinidad and Tobago. And you also have digital ID coming next year, January 2026, if Trinidad survives this stuff with Venezuela.
Of gardens, etc. This is about, we are talking about our health city, and in our Prime Minister's presentation, she will go through some another point of view. So I'll just race along. All these are the suggestions citing. All these lands are already there. I think we are going to continue doing some additional reclamation.
Reclamation, you hear that,
in the
right?
very near future.
So what that means is, whoever owns this property right now, you're going to be evicted from your property. That's what reclamation means. So what kind of battle is being set up here between the people of Trinidad and Tobago, these landowners, and this government? It's not going to be nice.
So waterfront residences, first multimodal hub, cultural center,
all the residents that's over
infrastructure. And
this is all nonsense.
This, what you're seeing there, that thin line, is really what I'm calling the south-south corridor.
But I'll tell you what, the one thing that will get built is that prison. And I bet you they will build that prison in a record time, right? The 6,000 bed prison, El Salvador style, yes. Yes. They will build that first in a record time.
Taking from the energy capital of San Fernando to the other energy hub in Mayaro, right? That's a 100 kilometers of road. And that is already going out to tender. We have the first phase of that road from Taruba to Princestown already out to tender. We have this port. You're not here for a talk shop, you're here to work. So this port is there. It was built by the Kamla Misasa administration between 2010 and 2015. Very underutilized. But we are now looking to put in a phases 2 and 3 because our energy majors are telling us that they work out of, there's some inefficiencies with their logistics.
You heard that?
So one in particular told me they laid down here.
So this is all about Exxon, because Exxon recently signed this deal with Trinidad, and I heard someone report this before. So they're going to concentrate on upgrading the ports to serve the needs of the oil company. So you're going to see the prison get built, the ports get built for Exxon, so they can move their product back and forth, back and forth. So that's basically what this is about.
Was in Chaguaramas, Point of
Anything
View,
else
and
other than that is not going to get built.
And there was a lot of inefficiencies in that. And if they can consolidate in Point Galeota, then of course there will be money to reinvest in Trinidad and Tobago. So what is there not to love? So of course this too is going out to tender. That is what Point Galeota look like. Of course, it will not only service our own energy companies and the services providers, but we are looking at all of the islands around us who will need this support. Point Galeota. Port of Spain. Total waterfront length 5 miles. In 2014-2015, because we have been working on this for a long time, the lands around Port of Spain waterfront was valued at $1.4 to $1.6 billion. Now it's about $2.7 billion. So it has appreciated. The project site
reclamation in this thing means it's thieving people property. That's what reclamation in here means.
50 acres. The port of Spain. The new port that
what happened to the Muslims? Remember the Muslims Al Jamin, they had a facility somewhere around here, right? Where's Port of Spain? This is Port of Spain. So the Muslim Al Jamid people had like a building around this area right here, if I'm not wrong, right? The last time you tried to thief their property, what happened? Anybody know? The last time Trinidad tried to move in on the Muslims and take their building, what did they do to the country? Anybody know? So how are they gonna do this? This is all pie in the sky.
Toying around with that. Who are our competitors? The Port of Kingston, a port in the Dominican Republic. The Port of Kingston probably has a capacity of 2 million TEUs per annum. The Dominican Republic, 2.2. They have just gotten an investment from Dubai.
Shout out to the Muslims.
And $750 million US. And they are now going to move from 2.2 TEUs to 3.1 million TUs per
Where my
annum.
Muslim brothers at when we need them, huh?
Go big or go home. This is 400 acres of reclaimed land, and we are looking to do a port of 4 million TUs per annum. Because currently the port of Port of Spain, they really are asleep.
Coming up for you guys.
They do.
I got a next special coming up for you guys. Abu Bakr was an agent of the CIA. Abu Bakr was an agent of the CIA. I have a sliding show presentation on that coming up. Stay tuned.
About 300 TUs per annum. The one in Pipdeco, it's about 230,000 per annum. We can't compete with that. We really need to scale up. Right, so this is scaling up, where we are saying we are the most competitive port in the Caribbean, making for not only cruise ship complex. I was asking for those cruise ship numbers. I think last year we did about 36,000. In Little Barbados, they did 800,000 cruise ship arrival last year. Right, so we really have a lot of potential that is sleeping. Okay, so we are looking at, and your infrastructure matters. Along Port of Spain, if we are taking, this is from the east of Port of Spain, the Sea Lots Industrial Park, the multimodal hub, that is the PTSC site, for those of you who know it. And then, of course, we have a causeway.
That was the reason they gave us for starting the coup. It was some bullshit excuse. It was some nonsense excuse that some officer saw some government official doing something with cocaine. Yada yada yada, but the real reason was because the government was trying to evict them from their land, in this prime spot over here.
I think it's a 1.5 mile causeway taking us into the port city. Cruise Ship Complex, Convention Center, Invaders Bay foreshore, etc. Invaders Bay. In Invaders Bay, there's about 54 acres of reclaimed land. We are going to do about another 40 acres of reclaimed land. And so this is the Invaders Bay foreshore that is very west of Port of Spain.
Tell me about this light out. Tell me about this,
the 300
power
premium
outage.
waterfront apartments. You are seeing there's a mix of projects, so there's something in it for everybody. For the investor or the contractor who can build houses, or people who are interested in more complex projects like 400.
So I started doing some research into the last coup that Trinidad had, and Abu Bakr actually has a Wikipedia page. Look it up. At some point in his education, like in his history, he was a poor guy. He had some scholarship. He won some scholarship. Yada yada yada. He got sent over to Canada. What is in Canada? What is based in Canada, especially to the school that he went to, the CIA. So he went over to Canada right after he came out of college, got recruited by the CIA in Canada, then like a month after, got sent over to Libya. Then from Libya, he came back to Trinidad and he started like a sleeper cell in Trinidad. That is going to be a story that's coming up on the Slimy Show. I actually started building the slides on that. If I want to do this right, I need to send out like some documents to the United States government and see if they'll send it to me. But there is this website online called CIA Reading Room. Go to that website and just type in Trinidad and Tobago and look at everything. And this will piss you off, right? Look at everything that the Central Intelligence Agency has on Trinidad and Tobago. One of the documents that I read, it said that the Trinidad and Tobago population is not prone to rioting. They are a docile population. Why would the CIA have that kind of assessment in documents? But anyway, that's a presentation I would like to do for you guys in the future. You guys, the story that you've been given on the whole coup that happened was all bullshit. The government, the NAR government was leaning towards the communist side, the socialist side. They started implementing policies kind of like in Venezuela, where they were cutting out the business people of the country. So the NAR government was very anti-business, and I don't want to get too much ahead of myself. I mean, I'm going to do a whole presentation on this for you guys in the future.
Both marina docks, four, we are facilitating 4 5-star hotels, 1,000 rooms in 5 years, and 3,000 rooms in 10 years. After I've seen what President Sisi has done in Egypt, we probably have to scale that up a little more also. This is what we are proposing. And this is exactly to scale, ladies and gentlemen. Right? We are looking at the port city in the east. This is the Invaders Bay, so we are moving east. 25,000 person capacity convention center. In Dubai, they have a convention that goes for maybe 2 years.
Talking about
they
Dubai.
do the same thing in Shanghai and in Singapore. We are looking at a 400 berth marina and international financial tower. We are on the same time zone with New York, and we intend to compete. We have a very mature financial sector, a lot of accountants and attorneys, so we are ready with the
What's the time right now in Trinidad? Right now it's 2:19 a.m. I believe it's 3:19 a.m. in Trinidad. Yeah, someone told me there's a power outage, a countrywide power outage. Is it still going on, or is it resolved? That's what I want to know. Was it something short, or is it still something that's ongoing?
Apparatus, I am sure that we will be able to compete with those who have gone ahead of us.
Give me news. Give me news. If you're in Trinidad, give me news. What's going on with this power outage?
Actually, the convention center. All right. So these are other views of what we are talking about. This was the old power gen site. We are looking at some residences there. All of this is the repurposing of Invaders Bay all along the portlands. You are seeing the that elevated causeway going into the port city.
The real reason why I got on tonight was because of this power outage. Because I thought it was like some kind of terrorist attack. I got this alert. There's no power in the whole country, and now Tobago is giving reports that there's no power. Right. So what's she talking about that we on the same timeline as New York? You're not. So the real reason I got online is I want to find out what's going on with this power outage. Send tips to workersright868.com/tips. It is over? Okay, excellent. Thank you. So how long did it last, Christopher?
400-acre Newport City. This will be the new updated
And what caused this?
PTSC multimodal hub.
Is there any report in the news? Did the news say anything that caused this? What actually started this outage? Give me news, give me information.
Intercity ground transport coming into, coalescing into that hub. This is a better view of the port city. We are also
This is all beautiful. I'm not going to give you wrong. This is all beautiful. This is all beautiful. This is how Trinidad should have looked by now, when we had oil, when we had stuff. Or is this, or maybe they're not telling us that Exxon like hit a gold mine, and now they have all this. I don't know. What is happening here? How are they gonna to find the money for all of this shit? It's not possible, because we cannot pay for it. Trinidad could barely build a hospital in 10 years. How are we going to do all of this stuff that they're presenting to us in 10 years? Not possible. This is all smoke.
Because we are safe harbor for the hurricane, and basically, we currently we don't have the draft to accommodate what they call the Panamax vessels. So this port will have the deepest draft in this part of the world, at 18 meter for berthing. So that's another view of the port.
Philip, regarding the ports, right? Philip Alexander actually had this beautiful idea that I loved. He said that Trinidad and Tobago should become like a shipbuilding facility, or we should have like and this is actually one of his ideas, where we can like do the berthing of the ships because we're out of the hurricane zone. That's a good idea. But Philip also had this idea where Trinidad and Tobago could like start get into the shipbuilding business, and we can use all of this area to actually service all of the ships that's coming into the area. Instead of this nonsense that's presenting, why aren't they doing something like that?
Sea lots. We have not left out anybody. We are talking about, again, the industrial park there for
because the whole purpose you should ask is, what is the purpose of upgrading a port?
To the port, people can come off, do their manufacturing, etc., the value added, and just take it back to the port for shipping out, and that will save on the cost. Port of Spain General Hospital, where currently there is a new bed tower, 540 beds. We are proposing another 1,200 beds, because when we have that redundancy, we then get into the health tourism market, because our healthcare is exceptional when we do it well, and we have 4.5 hours of mainland America, where the cost of healthcare is literally prohibitive.
Copyright strike, playing this music here.
Cultural. We have read the covenants and so on, and we are also proposing work in the savannah.
They're playing this music that's going to get me struck.
We are very diverse country for a small.
Yes. So maybe Christopher, this is all
and we are looking.
Oh my God, what's with this music? Let's get past this.
Purposed into exhibition and event repurpose. This is currently the island prison that we have.
If Exxon strikes gold in the deep water, then maybe if Exxon doesn't rape us like they rape in Guyana. You know, in Guyana, Exxon is getting 80%. No, it's either 80 or 90% of the profit. I forget the numbers with Guyana, what Guyana is getting. Guyana is either getting 2% or 20% from the extraction deal that they have with Exxon. I don't remember. I'll have to double check that. So what kind of deal did we strike with Exxon? How much of that oil are we going to get if they strike gold in this deepwater project?
We consolidate our jails. We'll be saving upward of 40%. $60 million
exactly,
a year.
Ricardo.
All right, that is now being spent in keeping prisoners housed. So this is a beautiful island where we now have prisoners. So earlier when I spoke about the consolidation at this stamina space, at 75, we are suggesting this is a concept, 75-room boutique hotel with all amenities, etc., etc.
This is not for you, Trinidad and Tobago.
And
that is for you. This is for you, Trinidad. This right here. These facilities being built. Yes, 2%. They're getting raped. They're getting raped. So, ExxonMobil, right? ExxonMobil is raping Guyana. Now they're over in Trinidad and Tobago's waters. So, what kind of percentage do you think Exxon will give Trinidad and Tobago? We're going to be getting some nonsense 2% deal like them. I can pretty much bet. And all of this stuff being done here is basically to just upgrade the ports so that Exxon can get their product into the international market. All of this other stuff is all BS.
We are talking about decentralization.
For Guyana?
With respect to our governmental activities, moving government from being so concentrated in Port of Spain, putting it more in the east, in the west, not in the west, in the east.
Can you believe Trinidad and Tobago has been in the oil business for 100 years? Trinidad and Tobago has been in the oil business for 100 years, and we still don't have our own facilities to go out and do deepwater exploration or any kind of new infrastructure projects. How pathetic is that?
In central and a little bit in south.
Yeah, Guyana is getting raped.
That.
And
So
ExxonMobil is going to come in Trinidad and do something similar like that to us.
We are going to be upgrading our utilities. We know every time the rain floods.
This year is the Edward Alexander plan.
So we are looking at world-class utilities and infrastructure. And these are the essential bedrock of a modern, prosperous society, providing the fundamental services that power economic growth and enhance.
Right, and that's why Exxon is actually what they did in Guyana is all of the costs that went into exploration, drilling, and all of that stuff. Guyana has to pay for, so that's why they get such a low percentage out of the whole thing, only 2%. And I could pretty much guarantee you, even though the figures haven't been released, Trinidad and Tobago is going to get something similar like that, because Texaco came in the 80s and did that to us.
Quality of life, right? improve drainage and retention of new sites.
This is a
and of
Philip
course,
Alexander
we're gonna
plan.
be
I like
able to
this. I
repurpose
like this.
that
If this
water.
could be done, I like it.
So during the construction phase, and we are talking about, we are rolling out now. We are actually rolling out today.
I like to see that paper, Christopher.
So we are expecting that during the construction phase, that we are going to be creating over 50,919 jobs with the help of the private sector. Direct jobs,
Temporary
indirect
jobs.
from the supply chain and induced jobs. Our next steps. Now, sometimes the Prime Minister tells me, Jolene, hedge your bet.
So are they gonna are they trying to change are they trying to change Trinidad and Tobago into like a Jamaica, where like certain segments of the country are like sectioned off from the people, and only tourists are allowed to roam? Like, you know those resorts they have in Jamaica that are tourists only, and the citizens can't go in, and it's an adventure in itself. Like, if you go to Jamaica, like on one of these package cruises, it's like an adventure in itself just to go outside of the zone that you're scheduled to be in. Are they trying to do something like that in Trinidad? Locking off the wealthy areas of the country to the poor people? This government would do nothing like that, right? No, never.
November 2025, which is
Kamla
now.
loves you.
So this is today.
Kamla loves you. What did she tell you? She loves you more than she loves something. What was that? What did she say?
Everyone.
Yo, I need some kind of algae something, man. Some kind of medication.
And you want to scan it. It takes you into a portal.
Hold on.
That takes you into a portal. That is the e-tender portal. So today, the process has started. And this process goes until about mid-January. And of course, we expect to roll out. We expect to have boots on the ground by April to August, April of evaluation and award of requests for proposals by April 26, right into 2028, because we are going to be rolling out in waves, as it were.
An easy way, and this is what I should have expected from the Trinidad government. An easy way to diversify is with agriculture. Something cheap, something inexpensive, and the profits that you can get from agriculture, you can use those to build other stuff. With the whole AI stuff, the artificial intelligence, Trinidad, if one thing I wouldn't have mind seeing is Trinidad and Tobago going into debt to actually build the actual server farms and train the people and whatever to get us up to like a force with AI in the Caribbean. I wouldn't have mind seeing that. You know, when it comes to diversification, with AI, you can do so much. You can make so much money. AI, crypto, but this government actually told us they will be doing this kind of stuff in their manifesto, and now they're just not delivering. It's so disappointing to me.
And we are looking at 2025 to 2030.
I'll be right back.
We are saying, if we work hard and all goes well, and you work with us, and we have the ambition that I know resides in every citizen of this country, there are some key projects we are expected to have by August 26 to have contracts signed by, boots on the ground by August 2026. Project start, some of them the National Security Complex, Minister of Homeland, you've been asking me, right, by December 27, and phase 1 by August 2028 will be emptying Carrier Island. We'll be relocating the people, the inmates from the Port of Spain prison redevelopment, and Golden Grove will start the work there also. All right, so we're ready. December 2028. Again, issuance of more RFPs to proponents, so we are doing it in waves. And of course, all of the information is there. We start today, and tomorrow you can go down. We have several booths at the Hyatt Hotel, and there will be staff there to tell you a little more about these projects. All right, so all of this, we are talking about our forecasted construction.
This is all smoke up your ass. This is all bullshit.
Going into, if it is, we do this.
What we will see happening in Trinidad is the ports are going to get upgraded to serve the needs of Exxon, and you're going to have that prison being built in a record time. I promise you. Those are the two things you're going to see happen in Trinidad. How many? Oh, and you know what worries me most? My God, is those Mexican migrants that no longer have work permits. Those I'm hearing Mexicans. Those Venezuelans that no longer have work permits, and you know those people do what they gotta do to survive, right? So what is going to happen now that you have all of 80% of the Venezuelan migrants that are now without work permits? What is this government trying to do?
This is the way we are laying it out today. In
You're going to see a massive crime wave in
you will not
Trinidad.
recognize this country. And far less in 2035, you'll be in a whole different space. We were in Tobago this week, and we
So
are
nothing
going to
for
roll
Tobago.
out in Tobago when that time comes in a few weeks' time. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Global Logistical Hub, the future Trinidad and Tobago. I thank you so much.
All right, so like I said, this is all beautiful to look at. This is all beautiful to watch. Me as a Trini seeing this, I feel proud. Like, ooh, Trinidad is gonna look like this. This is something I could come home to. But how are they gonna pay for this? What are we if something like this was to be built in Trinidad? What kind of debt are we going to get ourselves into? What are we going to sell off to investors? So next up, it's not just pie in the sky. I think it is. Let's hear this right here.
And the question that recurs is, where will we find the money? Where will we find the money? I told you then and I tell you now, we will find that money.
Where you think she's going to find this money in Trinidad and Tobago? So now next up is this speech that Kamla Besasa gave. All of this is not from the heart. When you just be prepared to be underwhelmed. It's like they woke her up out of her bed, and they just put this speech in front of her to read impromptu. She didn't seem to practice it. Like those videos you see with politicians when they're doing speeches, they would be like in their mirror and practicing and Look at this speech, this teleprompter read speech that's going to be delivered to you right now.
And there must be a plan, and that is the blueprint that we put out here today. So, one loud cry, where's the money coming from? And we work together to find it. And the other cry we hear from everyone is about jobs. We want jobs. That has been the cry on the ground. That has been the cry before we came into office. And that is still the cry. And in response to those cries for jobs, my government launched really recently a national recruitment drive for the public sector. I said we received over 110,000 applications, but if you were to look at those applications...
110,000 applications. What percentage of that is the population that's unemployed? Think about this. And they're building this fancy like Dubai, or at least they're envisioning this for Trinidad, right? Smoke up your ass.
For each person, it's less persons because some persons so want a job. They've applied for several jobs at a time. So we are analyzing the data, and we will be rolling out, I think it's from next week, the interview process for those who applied. Now that would have been for public sector jobs, but we have the whole private sector. And Mr. John, when she spoke, you can see in every sector there will be more jobs to come. Today, I wish to share with you our broader vision, our diversification thrust, which will generate thousands of jobs and build a stronger and more resilient economy. TNT, as I have spoken, and we all know, especially in recent times,
jobs and she's going to keep taking jobs.
Beautiful nation.
Yo, you guys, you know what? Pay attention to this speech. Pay attention to the bullshit of this speech. She's going to say there's going to be a point she's going to say, we're going to unite with, we're going to penetrate Latin America. And then she's going to look at, what would I would assume would be the Venezuelan consulate member in there. Bit and just look at his speech and just get upset.
It's going to have many, many strengths that make us attractive to investors and to position us as a power.
What investors would be attracted to Trinidad and Tobago right now? After she put us in the middle of a freaking war zone. Instead of uniting with CARICOM and saying no to Trump, no weapons in our waters, no military vessels in our waters, we're the zone of peace. Instead of sticking to that principle, she sold us out. She sold out the country, she sold out the country's sovereignty.
Powerful economic hub in the Caribbean. Our nation has unique national competitive advantages, and I'll just name a few of them, some mentioned already. One, we are outside the hurricane belt. Thank you, God. We are outside the hurricane belt.
Which means nothing.
We are a strategic location and time zone that bridges the Americas. We have a highly educated and skilled workforce. We have affordable and reliable energy supply.
Lie.
And we have a very
we used to have that
democracy.
So what I want to see happen is Kamla Bissessa make an apology to the Venezuelan government and the Venezuelan people. In order for any of these negotiations to start happening, she has made herself a pariah to the Caribbean and to the world. We're like Ukraine right now. People are waiting for Trinidad to get bombed right now. She has put us at such a bad position in the world. No one would come to invest in Trinidad right now. Actually, what you see happening is the billion-dollar companies that she wants to come in. You're seeing those billion-dollar companies closing shop and leaving. So, Trinidad and Tobago, what will this do to the employment situation in the country, knowing that we're in, today's what, today's November the 9th? How much days away from Christmas we are? Christmas is supposed to be, as a Christian country, Christmas is supposed to be one of the most sacred times in the country. And now, I would say, at this point, 100,000 people in Trinidad are not going to have a good Christmas because they won't be able to provide properly for their families. So look at this, listen to this whole speech and just get upset and get mad with every word she says.
We are the only country in the Caribbean.
I was reminded of Mr.
Sinclair last night when we went to Tobago. We are the only country in the Caribbean, you may not know this, with an investment grade sovereign rating. Did you know that?
Lie.
Trinidad and Tobago is.
Wasn't we just what was it? Standard & Poor's came in recently and said in the future that they're going to downgrade us, that the future, the outlook looks poor. So right now we currently are existing from the rating that we had over from the P&M government, but future outlooks for the Trinidad and Tobago government, when it compares to the Standard & Poor's, it looks bad. So what kind of smoke is she trying to blow up your ass right now?
The only country in the Caribbean with investment grade sovereign rating. What does it mean? It means that we can retain strong borrowings and strong investors into our country, and we'll have that
under the last government, yes,
for investor confidence. So we do not take this lightly. We know that immediate and deliberate action is needed to move beyond our historical dependence on oil and gas. Geographically, mentioned before, we are located outside the belt, the hurricane, and we have neighbors in Latin America, in the Americas so close by, as well as North America. And some of our Latin American colleagues and neighbors are here. Can we give them a round of applause and thank them for joining us? I see my friend is smiling very widely.
I would be laughing if I was Venezuela too.
Implementing and putting things on the ground, but we have a lot of work.
Can you believe that Venezuela is in the fucking room? Venezuela actually has the balls, the diplomacy, what's the word I'm looking for? The manliness, the whatever, the statementship to actually be in a room still with this woman. Big up to Venezuela, man. Big up to Venezuela.
To do. We have a strong legal system. We have a deep respect for the rule of law.
Lie.
Even as we continue to confront the challenges of crime and safety.
Lie.
We have preserved sustainable economic ties locally with our private sector and regionally through CARICOM. But now,
lie!
The time has...
Lie! Lie, 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 lie! You are breaking up ties with CARICOM, you lying woman! Lie!
To open our doors internationally. To learn from...
Yo, just listen to this speech and get vexed. Just get vexed. Get vexed that you have this woman leading you right now.
Partner with countries that have successfully transformed their economies. For example, Singapore, Saudi Arabia, the UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait, and others. Many of these nations were similar in positions like ours, heavily dependent on energy. Yet they transitioned, they grew dynamic, diversified economies. Let me give you one example. Today, less than 1% of Dubai's GDP comes from oil. Less than 1%. Its economy now thrives on trade, tourism, real estate, logistics, and financial services. Similarly, Singapore transformed itself from a small, resource-scarce island into a global economic powerhouse. Through strategic planning,
she's giving bad examples.
Foreign investment,
this just shows how much this woman just don't know about global
and
politics.
technology. Singapore has become a world leader in finance, in biotechnology, in logistics, and digital innovation. The success stories are there. What is needed is vision. What is needed is a mission. And what is needed is the political will to act, and to act now. The time is now. And we are doing just that. During my recent visit to the United States, we held productive discussions with the Crown Prince of Kuwait and representatives from Saudi Arabia. We made it clear that TNT is open for business. This is a message I intend to echo globally. TNT is open for business now, and everyone is welcome.
So when you hear this, when you hear this statement from this woman, TNT is open for business. As an investor, as one of these vultures that's sitting here before her, what this is saying is TNT is open to be sold. We're selling everything. What you want to buy? That is what she's actually trying to tell these investors right here. And listen carefully. Listen carefully. She will say it.
At the same time, we strive to strengthen our partnerships with our traditional friends. The United States, United Kingdom, China, India, France, French ambassadors here. Our traditional partners, we intend to continue working with them and strengthening those partnerships and ties. And further, mentioned it before, very important.
She didn't practice this
speech. We need
speech.
to penetrate markets of Latin America.
How are you going to do that? You hear that? We need to penetrate markets of Latin America. How are you going to do that when Latin America freaking hates you now? You will have to prostrate yourself before Nicolas Maduro and say, I am sorry, I was drunk, I was high, I don't know what happened, what got into me. And number one, she has to first and foremost acknowledge Nicolas Maduro is the rightful leader of Venezuela. If she is to make any kind of penetration into Latin America, because like what you see with Latin America is everyone is united. We are looked at as, right now Colombia is looking to send her to the ICC. Colombia and other leaders, CARICOM and Latin America, are trying to get rid of this woman. They are plotting to send her to the court. And this is one thing I want to say. Kamla Persad-Bissessar is not acting alone. Right? She has people out there that propagate this message. So if Kamla Persad is to be charged in the ICC, then all of the people that are spreading the propaganda and the fake news and the disinformation and dumbing down the population as to legitimize what's happening in our waters to be real, they should be charged also. All of the propagandists, the ground report, all of them, they should be lined up in the ICC because they are her mouthpieces. They are the ones lying to you. So if this woman is to go before the ICC, you should charge all of her propagandists along with her. So she has to make amends to Latin America. She has to make amends to Venezuela. And she needs to get her mind right. Other than that, all of this is bullshit that she's telling you right now.
All of South America, we need
I had
penetrate
notes
those
on
markets.
this?
They are right on our doorstep.
Yo,
And
I had
you know
notes
what?
on this speech.
Their population, their market population, I think is about 60 million.
I don't play around, you know.
So yes, in the CARICOM, but
Yo, it
in,
takes so much
of
time to
course,
practice
in
for
South
this shit.
America as well. So the world is our stage now. We are going globally.
I want to become like a legitimate newsman for you guys. You know, when you come here, just understand that I'm not going to be like putting any propaganda to you. I'm not PNM. I'm not UNC. I'm just Trini, and I care about the best interests of the country. So if you guys enjoy my content, if you enjoy my voice, if you're having fun here, like and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and then the notification next to it. We're broadcasting live from the Workers' Rights platform on Facebook, on YouTube. We're also broadcasting to the Slimy Show on YouTube. You guys need to like and follow that also because there's more. I'm going to start uploading more content to the Slimy Show channel than the Workers' Right because I need to grow that channel more also. We're also streaming on Twitch. Big up to the Twitch streamers, to the Twitch chatters. Welcome. This is the first I would assume I'm the first Caribbean-based streamer on Twitch, and also for the first time we're streaming on X, Caribbean Matters. So thank you guys for listening, and hit the like button. I'm not asking you guys for payments, so if you guys just enjoy my content, you know, show me that you like me because I want to work the algorithm. You know, this message, I want my message to be spread as wide as possible to the people. So when you actually comment in the chat, when you actually hit the like button, any kind of interactions you do, it's good for the algo and it pushes the message forward. So please do that. Appreciate
My
you
government
guys.
has a plan to reach the international corridors of capital. Our transformation plan will create an ecosystem for investment, motivation, and new economic activity. I know some of you saying, we've heard about these things before. We've heard about the word diversification. Yes, we've heard it. And indeed, diversification has been an elusive dream for decades. Too often a talking point with no real action. Minister John mentioned it. We've been planning and planning and planning. I thought you would have repeated the point when you showed from 1960. We've been planning and planning and we're planning. Well, today we have stopped planning and we're working. We have opened up TNT. Let's get the investors in locally, regionally, and internationally. The plans are being done and many are complete. So
Sell.
I want to give you this assurance.
Sell.
projects-
We're selling everything. That's what you should hear when she said this. We open up the market for everything. So TTT is on the chopping block. Sell. We're selling everything.
I
Come
want
on
to give you this
by.
assurance.
We need money.
Our projects will not be white elephants
Lie.
or illusions of grandeur. They will be grounded in purpose,
Oh, shit.
built to produce real results. To ensure this,
Oh shit.
I am establishing oversight and governance committees, as mentioned by the Minister of Finance in the national budget. The first committee will be chaired by the Office of the Prime Minister to oversee project and capital allocation, to examine our national priorities and rank them from a development perspective. The second team we are setting up is an Economic Resilience Council and the Economic Development Board.
Do you trust this woman with anything to do with economics? Like, when you look at all the scandals that this woman oversaw in Trinidad, just her alone. You know what actually I wanted to do for this video? For everybody that actually spoke in the video, I wanted to have like an information bar like right around here with all the scandals and the money that they lost from the country. So I was planning to have like a banner saying SIS scandal, how much of a billions that was lost from that, and pointing to her. But I couldn't get the graphics and stuff done. Maybe in the future when I get better at this, or you know what? Yes, this is what I need. I need volunteers. So after my live, I actually spend like a good amount of time actually chopping up the segments of the live and uploading it onto the channel. So in the future, because we want to start generating income from this channel. So in the future, I will need like someone that's capable with video editing. So if you can do what I just described, where you can like put like a little like information bar, like that will just pop up like right here on her head, and say all the scandals that she oversaw, like the SIS, how much billions Trinidad and Tobago lost from that, EMBD, live sports, all of that stuff, like have it like in a banner right here over her head as you listen to her talk. So when you hear her saying all this stuff, oh, Trinidad and Tobago is going to invest all this money and we're going to spend all this
diversification, shape policy, and
you will
monitor
know what she's really about.
the key levers of our economy. This approach ensures synergy and collaboration, not fragmentation. One team will focus on diversification thrust, integration with foreign affairs, trade, and capital inflows. The other will ensure execution, that plans are translated into measurable outcomes. This brings me now to the critical role of you in the public sector. In my respectful view, the public sector is the engine room of national transformation. The public sector powers the delivery of essential services, together with water, electricity, telecoms, the very foundation on which
all of those going to be sold out. You hear that? Now that she mentioned them, expect all of these utilities to be sold off in Trinidad. Expect that.
To transform our nation, every arm of the public sector must come together. Be a foundation on which our economy thrives. To transform our nation, every arm of the public sector must come together. PS, head of the public service, is here today. PS Barrow, let's give her a welcome. Thank you for coming. And together with your PSs, so you in the public sector, we must come together to improve the ease of doing business and to remove unnecessary bureaucracy. My government will empower leaders within the public sector to make business happen. We will do this by revising the Public Service Manual, modernizing government across ministries and state enterprises. The time has come now, not only to...
When she about to lie to you, she will lose her speech and she will try to like that.
Power, but also to hold people accountable. I do not wish to go
just
back.
Just like I said, as she's about to lie to you, she would get that lump in her throat. So here she is now saying, we're going to hold people accountable. Let's say that again.
Has come now, not only to empower, but also to hold people accountable. I do not wish to go back. I want to go forward. But what we have seen in terms of accountability leaves much to be desired.
Yes, ma'am.
And so we must hold people accountable for their actions. There must be real delivery, not promises, not speeches, but visible, measurable results, which citizens can see and feel in their daily lives.
Ricardo, free speech in this chat. You don't have to. I didn't read your comments. Stop retracting. I want to read your comments. Free speech in this chat. Free speech. Say whatever you want. Curse whatever you want. I don't care. There's total free speech in this chat. This is a political chat. Once again, this is all politics. So anything you say, just feel free to express yourself. If there's someone that comes into the chat that is oppositional to you, it is our job to try to get these guys onto our side of thinking. So please feel free to express yourself. Let your thoughts be known. I want to see them. I want to read them. Let's start like a community of free thinkers on this channel. I actually don't want to be just a YouTube streamer. I want to actually start implementing policies and services that can actually help you guys in Trinidad. Like the Workers' Right website, workersright868.com. In the future, I'm actually building that for you, and I'm hoping that's going to be like a logistics hub for us, for the people in the future. This is not just a YouTube channel. It's going to be, I want this eventually to grow, to balloon into a political movement. So my goal is to educate you guys, to teach you guys about news, so you can get on board with me.
These reforms will strengthen governance, improve project management,
Welcome to the chat. Welcome everyone. Welcome
enhance
Ricardo.
audits
Welcome
and
Christopher.
reporting, and
Thank you
ensure
for
that
being here.
every dollar spent is tied to performance. Ministries will be held accountable to key performance indicators. When these changes take root, they will strengthen our financial stability and lay the foundation for greater rewards, including foreign exchange generation, which we need, and at the same time, economic diversification and human development. I know we must align our economic levers and ensure that everyone, every ministry, every state agency, every worker is moving in the same direction.
What an underwhelming speech.
There must be no red tape, no roadblocks, and no unnecessary delays. Today, I want to assure you today that under my leadership, there will be no reckless spending, and those who do so will be brought to book. Will be guided by fiscal responsibility and comprehensive reform. TNT's energy reserves have long been the lifeblood of our nation. The oil and gas sector built the foundation of modern TNT, pioneering our industries, creating our infrastructure, and financing our progress. And yet, while we continue to harness our energy resources and strengthen our partnerships in the energy sector, this very vital sector, the time has come to embrace a realistic and forward-looking diversification thrust. One where energy, excellence, and economic diversity coexist, driving sustainable growth for generations to come. And so I come to the moment that you have probably been waiting for, our vision for transformation, the vision. Ms. John has shared a lot of it with us this evening. And so it is great pride and unwavering resolve that I stand before you to launch the Trinidad and Tobago Redevelopment Program, a transformative initiative to reshape our communities, to reignite our country, our economy, and of course to affirm our shared commitment to progress, dignity, and opportunity for all. This is more than infrastructure. It is a blueprint. It's a blueprint to guide us along the way.
What an underwhelming
From revitalized town sectors
She didn't practice this.
to modern transport corridors,
Just reading from the
from
teleprompter.
sustainable housing to vibrant public spaces, we are building not just with concrete and steel, but we also are building with care, creativity, and conviction. Every citizen in every corner of our country deserves to live in a place that reflects their worth. The program is designed to uplift not just the landscape, but also to uplift the lives within it. Jobs will be created, businesses will thrive, families will flourish, and our youth will see in every new building, in every restored street, a future which includes them. We are guided by the values that unite us: resilience, innovation, and respect for our own heritage. As we move forward, we will listen closely, we will act transparently, and we will work collaboratively with local communities, private partners, international allies to ensure the transformation is inclusive, it is sustainable and enduring. The TNT Revitalization Blueprint Program is a national vision that is long overdue and belongs to each and every citizen of our country. As I said, this is not just another development initiative. It's a strategic and purposeful diversification effort designed to stimulate our economy, expand our national capacity, and reinvigorate and reimagine what our Twin Island state can and must become. It is not just a vision. It is a declaration of intent we make today. We are building iconic, enduring structures that will define our national landscape, rooted in global best practices of land use, urban design, and sustainable development.
Which is another thing. Did you guys look at the designs of these buildings? None of it has a Caribbean feel to it. When you look at the design proposals, I wonder if I have that in the slide. None of this looks Caribbean. Let's go back. I think I had that slide.
Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop. The whole band calling, saying I set them up. I'm crying and bawling.
Does this look Caribbean to you? Does this have a colonial, like a West Indian, like a Trini feel to you, like something like this? I thought I had more.
That all have been.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's go to the website. Let's get out the slides.
Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería. What did I do?
So this is the TT Global Hub. This is what they envision Trinidad to be like. Does any of this look Trinidadian?
So I'll eat barata and drink my Grey Goose. I did plan to parang in Caracas this year, but your cuss and your fuss and your people declare persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata.
Welcome to Trinidad and Tobago, our vibrant twin island nation, now emerging as a global logistical hub. We're unlocking new pathways, connecting us to the world, signaling that we are open for business. Today, we proudly unveil the Revitalization Blueprint designed to usher in a new era of opportunity. Join us now as we walk you through the key projects shaping this exciting new chapter. We begin our journey in the South capital, San Fernando, where transformation takes root and vision becomes reality.
I've never seen
Node 1 ignites the Revitalization Blueprint with 39 catalytic projects, each one a bold step toward a thriving, reimagined Trinidad and Tobago. The key subnodes include Plaza San Carlos, the vibrant waterfront living district blending commercial and residential life, and the pioneering health city. Plaza San Carlos, a journey through time and taste. Step into the heart of heritage at Plaza San Carlos, a beautifully preserved historic market square that
This
pulses
does
with
not
life.
look historic,
Now
is
as
what
the
I'm
centerpiece
saying.
of the reproposed historic
This
district,
does not have.
Plaza
This
San
does not
Carlos
preserve the
welcomes
feel
the
of
arrival
Trinidad
of the
and
last
Tobago.
train to San Fernando, a nostalgic tram that glides along the waterfront, offering visitors a scenic and symbolic ride through the soul of the city.
This don't feel like Trinidad.
This vibrant pedestrian haven is lined with charming colonnades and brims with local flavor, from cozy restaurants and artisanal food stalls to eclectic craft vendors and stylish boutiques. Plaza San Carlos, the soul of the South.
This looks beautiful. I ain't gonna lie.
Nestled along the serene shoreline,
All
the
of this is
waterfront
beautiful.
hotel offers a luxurious escape with breathtaking views, elegant accommodations, and world-class service. Whether you're here for business or leisure, it's the perfect blend of comfort and coastal charm. We honor our island's role as sanctuary to the majestic leatherback turtle. This cutting-edge convention center stands as a living tribute to global connections. The center welcomes international summits, corporate dialogues, and vibrant cultural exchanges, all under one roof. Wake up to the aroma of breakfast favorites and vibrant local produce. The al fresco market is the place to be. From live performances under the stars to weekend yoga and family fun, this dynamic space is the heartbeat of entertainment and activity. Whether you're catching a concert or kicking back with friends, there's always something happening here. The redevelopment of San Fernando's waterfront marks a historic turning point for the city and the wider southern corridor. Transforming a neglected coastal town into southern Trinidad's civic heart, the project promises to catalyze growth in tourism, healthcare, and the cultural economy. This is a cultural and economic renaissance, one that finally grants San Fernando the grand maritime frontage it has long deserved.
On my mind I had nothing else but romance. I said to myself, boy, you better beat this iron.
Health City, spanning over 14 hectares, will serve as the cornerstone of a visionary precinct dedicated to health and wellness. Encompassing state-of-the-art hospitals, clinics, and medical research centers, it will foster high-skilled employment and attract patients from across the region. This strategic shift from a tourism-centric economy marks a vital step toward building a more resilient and diversified urban future. From San Fernando to Mayaro, the highway extension is forging a vital link to the southeast energy hub at Galeota. From there, we advance westward to Node 3 in Cedros, where upgrades to our Coast Guard facilities and the introduction of customs and immigration services will strengthen our southern gateway.
Are you hearing the echo
Continuing
when?
northwest to Node 4 at
Are you hearing the echo when this video plays? Any distractions? Please let me know. I just took off one
Tetron,
mic.
our Coast Guard headquarters, we complete the arc from shoreline to open sea, fortifying Trinidad and Tobago's coastal border security. Revitalization Node 5, Port of Spain ascends. North Trinidad's capital city is stepping boldly into the future. As part of the revitalization blueprint, 38 projects will unfold across Port of Spain. Our North Capital will showcase architectural excellence, a state-of-the-art multimodal hub, new port city and industrial estate, specialized health city, a waterfront worthy of a nation's pride. Every project is designed to honor our island's natural beauty while unlocking its potential. Port of Spain's waterfront will become a symbol of progress, pride, and possibility. The revitalized foreshore will unveil a new standard of coastal living, featuring premium waterfront residencies, sophisticated apartments offering panoramic sea views and seamless access to the city's vibrant edge. A dynamic retail promenade, a curated mix of boutiques, cafes, and culinary gems, thoughtfully arranged along a breezy boardwalk. A cultural and creative pulse, more than a destination, it's a living canvas of coastal charm, local flair, and everyday indulgence. Anchoring the waterfront skyline, this visionary development seamlessly integrates a global financial center with a...
You know what my sick mind was thinking? After Trinidad and Port of Spain gets bombed out by the United States and this Venezuela war, then it might be easy to reconstruct something like this, right? That would make everything easy and like fall into place. All of the zoning restrictions you don't have to deal with because it's all bombed out. That's how evil I think your government is.
State-of-the-art International Convention Center, creating a dynamic nexus for commerce and collaboration.
All of this is beautiful. It is beautiful.
Rising alongside our iconic hotel towers, offering world-class hospitality, complemented by 2,000 luxurious waterfront residences that redefine urban living. With over 200 marina berths, the Invaders Bay Marina invites a vibrant maritime culture, positioning the destination as a premier hub for business and leisure. The Infinity 8 Towers, embodying endless possibility, graceful balance, and the promise of renewal. Their name evokes the elegant arc traced by a hummingbird's wings, an eternal dance of motion and meaning, inspired by one of Trinidad and Tobago's most beloved creatures.
That's beautiful as hell.
Moving along the waterfront, we introduce you to our state-of-the-art convention center. Gracefully anchored on the breathtaking waterfront, our architecturally iconic, state-of-the-art convention center redefines Caribbean excellence, where visionary design converges with extraordinary experiences. A vibrant waterfront community awaits. On the western shoreline, this thoughtfully designed waterfront residence offers elegant low-rise buildings rising just 4 to 5 stories. Green spaces and recreational parks and pedestrian-friendly streetscapes.
Yep.
A 30,000 square foot cruise terminal hosting 3 post-Panamax cruise ships. Designed to welcome over 1 million visitors annually. It redefines.
I'm sorry. I don't trust anything in this government. This all looks so beautiful. This is all so beautiful. But how are they going to get it done? So I'm thinking, at least with the way the moves this government has been making, antagonize Venezuela, start a war, bomb out all these properties, then BlackRock comes and buys up all, you know. One thing you've heard Trump talking about with this whole Gaza thing is, oh, look at all that beachfront property. We can have some beautiful property on that shoreline. So all of this, these vultures are looking at as money, like beachfront properties that you guys, the rich and the elite, can come in. And what an easy way to get all this for yourself. Is just destroy it, come up, buy up all the property, then rebuild. And fuck all the people that live there.
Trinidad.
That is how evil I think your government is. I don't trust anything this government does. I don't, just from the way your leader has been speaking, I don't trust anything. And there's a specific statement that she says in the speech that I want you guys to focus on that hasn't come up yet. I'll go back to that after this video here. This is all beautiful, I ain't gonna lie.
And Tobago's gateway to the world.
So look at what's happening in Jamaica. So Hurricane Melissa came, destroyed like a great piece of Jamaica. And now you have investors coming in there talking about let's build 15-minute cities in all of these areas that just got wiped out by Hurricane Melissa. So how can you duplicate something like that in Trinidad? Exactly.
A new gateway for efficient, comfortable, and accessible transport.
Exactly,
Connecting
Ricardo.
communities and harmonizing land, sea, and rail for fluid movement.
It's a good video. I would like to know
and impossibly light, the hummingbird dances through the landscape,
to have all
inviting
this stuff get
passengers to
generated.
greet each day with eyes wide to possibility.
How much millions did they spend
It is a symbol of hope
to
in
get all this
motion,
done?
a thread of
'Cause
joy
you know it ain't
woven
cheap,
into the nation's rhythm.
and you know it's not no Trini artists.
The
that did
re-engineered
this kind
port
of stuff.
facility integrates dry docking and advanced warehousing infrastructure with light manufacturing zones, a cutting-edge training and simulation center, regulatory offices, and a dedicated union headquarters.
All of this is beautiful.
Designed for efficient operations and seamless logistics, the port city positions Port of Spain as the Southern Caribbean's premier transshipment hub, where global trade meets local innovation.
That is a possibility.
See Lots Industrial Park and Free Trade Zone. Modernized port governance hub with enhanced operational efficiency.
But quick question. Are there
An
houses
international
there right
health
now?
city in Port of Spain will feature
So what's
state-of-the-art
going to happen to sea lots? How are they going to get all these people out to build all this stuff here?
towers dedicated to diabetes, oncology, cardiac, and clinical services. These will also host a world-class training center positioning Trinidad and Tobago as a regional leader in medical education and care. By fostering the exchange of knowledge and expertise among healthcare professionals and enabling collaboration with renowned international medical institutions, this initiative promises to be a transformative asset for our nation's health sector and global standing.
Do you have any idea how much money
As
that
part
costs?
of our blueprint, we're enhancing the Queen's Park Savannah with respectful, legacy-honoring upgrades that unlock its full potential. The capital is entering a bold new chapter, re-envisioning its waterfront and urban gateways into a vibrant, connected coastal district. A formidable 40-acre national security campus will dominate Mount Hope, unified, strategic, and built for purpose. It will centralize vital operations, eliminate fragmentation, and elevate Trinidad and Tobago's readiness to respond, protect, and prevail. Advancing our focus on national security. We commence Node 7. Tamana, Center for Justice. Moving to the Eastern Plains, the Tamana Prison Campus resides, the largest single infrastructure project in national security history. We have consolidated the
So all of this in Tamana is clear land. So you see the Trinidad and Tobago government has the ability to just go out and clear land and build shit. Instead of building a prison to house your people, why not build a farm? Why not instead make this into a mega farm or something? Why prison focused? And that is why I tell you, I don't trust anything this government does, and with the dystopian future that's entailed for the United States, I see this happening here in Trinidad, where you will own
existing
nothing
correctional
and be
facilities and proposed redevelopment of the land for mixed-use purposes.
This is all scary.
This facility will be home to courthouses, prison, and on-site residences with rehabilitation programs for the successful inmate reintegration. Tamana, a center for justice. Next, we shift our focus onto the Remand Yard, Port of Spain, a cornerstone of our revitalization narrative. Once a symbol of confinement, the Boys Jail now stands as a beacon of possibility. Emerging from this will be an arts and cultural center as a dynamic exhibition and events hall. It offers facilities for workshops, conferences, and cultural exchange. This bold transformation honors the past while empowering the future, where creativity, collaboration, and community take center stage. With the forthcoming integration of Carrera Prison into the Tamana program, a strategically positioned islet has emerged as available for redevelopment. This unlocks an exceptional opportunity to create a world-class vacation enclave envisioned with private bungalows, a serene marina, and an elegant boutique hotel designed to captivate discerning travelers. From isolation to inspiration. With the successful consolidation of the Tamana Justice Campus, a remarkable opportunity now unfolds, 280 acres of prime land poised for transformation. This isn't merely excess space, it's a blank canvas for national advancement. We envision
All
a
of this should
vibrant
be
fusion of
farms.
residential and commercial development that will serve our people and ignite regional prosperity. From welcoming homes to bustling enterprises and inclusive community spaces,
Yep, this is
every
what they have
square
planned for
foot
you.
will be shaped with intention.
How are they going to move all these people out of these properties? Them people in Sealat's Beatum, they're not going to give up their shit. So what is going to happen? How is the government going to do this? What are they going to do to the people? Forced relocation? There's a lot of... Oh my God.
Node 10 highlights Caroni. A modern racetrack, multi-use recreational and cultural venue awaits. We are proud to unveil Node 11, the central government campus. The aim is to decentralize ancillary government services by relocating them from our bustling capital city to Chaguanas.
Which I kind of agree with.
The CGC will not only host several key ministries like sports and culture, it will also feature a multifunctional event amphitheater. Additionally, the campus will incorporate the Energy Tower. This development will serve as our new central capital city. A nation shaping its future with purpose, one development at a time. Trinidad and Tobago, a global hub, connecting us to the rest of the world.
This is all beautiful. We are open to be sold. This is all a distraction, all a big distraction. It looks pretty. It looks really, really pretty. All right, let's go back to Kamla. So my whole point of digressing from her speech was to show that the infrastructure proposal she's proposing it doesn't keep with the Trinidadian.
And the question recurs, where will we find the money? I told you then and I tell you now, we will find that money.
Of course you will. All right, let's get back to her speech.
Must be uprooted this evening. And so it is great pride and unwavering resolve that I stand before you to launch the Trinidad and Tobago Redevelopment Program, a transformative initiative to reshape our communities, to reignite our country, our economy, and of course to affirm our shared commitment to progress, dignity, and opportunity for all. This is more than infrastructure. It is a blueprint. It is a blueprint to guide us along the way. From revitalized town sectors to modern transport corridors, from sustainable housing to vibrant public spaces, we are building not just with concrete and steel, but we also are building with care, creativity, and conviction. Every citizen in every corner of our country deserves to live in a place that reflects their worth. The program is designed to uplift not just the landscape, but also to uplift the lives within it. Jobs will be created, businesses will thrive, families will flourish, and our youth will see in every new building, in every restored street, a future which includes them. We are guided by the values that unite us: resilience, innovation, and respect for our own heritage. As we move forward, we will listen closely, we will act transparently, and we will work collaboratively with local communities, private partners, international allies to ensure the transformation is inclusive, it is sustainable and enduring. The TNT Revitalization Blueprint Program is a national vision that is long overdue and belongs to each and every citizen of our country. As I said, this is not just another development initiative. It's a strategic and purposeful diversification effort designed to stimulate our economy, expand our national capacity, and reinvigorate and reimagine what our Twin Island state can and must become. It is not just a vision. It is a declaration of intent we make today. We are building iconic endurance structures that will define our national landscape, rooted in global best practices of land use, urban design, and sustainable development. These projects are engineered to last, to inspire, and to lead. They will stand out as unshakable symbols of progress and permanence, just as they are, fusing cutting-edge innovation with the soul of our heritage. We are not merely designing spaces, we are shaping the future of TNT. Every element reflects the essence of our people, our vibrant diversity, our spiritual depth, our boundaries, and boundless forever creativity, and our unwavering belief in what lies ahead. This is our legacy. This is our nation, and this is our legacy in motion, for it will be nothing short of extraordinary. Trinidad and Tobago is poised for success and greatness. Our beautiful paradise stands ready to harness the strength, all our strengths, to become the global logistical hub for marine service, for aviation, logistics, higher education, tourism, energy, and financial innovation. The program will also focus on efficiency, cost savings, rationalization through the decentralization of government functions and the repurposing of existing infrastructure, such as the International Waterfront Complex. Every dollar spent will work harder for our people. Every asset will have a greater purpose, and every community will share in the benefits. This revitalization blueprint program will generate not only national development, but also sustainable revenue streams, particularly in foreign exchange, as we expand export-oriented industries and open our country to greater global participation. The focus is on building sustainable, people-centered communities. The designs of the program will address long-standing infrastructure challenges, such as drainage, traffic congestion, urban sprawl, whilst at the same time promoting resilience, climate adaptation, and smart mobility through multimodal transport systems. Each project will incorporate renewable energy techniques, very important, green building principles, and inclusive public spaces, reflecting our commitment to sustainability and environmental stewardship. Foreign investment will be critical to the success of this transformation. Mr. Hill has spoken to us about leveraging financial markets, and we very much thank Gregory Hill. Please give him a round of applause for helping us in this regard. We will partner with governments. We will partner with international banks, regional development institutions, private investors from around the world who share our vision for growth, equity, and sustainability. I emphasize again, TNT is open for business, ready to welcome a wide range of persons who want to invest, innovate, and grow with us. Together, we will demonstrate that our Twin Island nation state can do what it must do and what we must become. As you know, I returned from Tobago on Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. It seems so long ago. I want to thank Chief Secretary Farley and his team are here with us today. Let's welcome them to Trinidad. And today, I say to them and all of us, we roll out the blueprint for Trinidad. Chief Secretary, on another day, we'll be rolling out the blueprint for Tobago. So please wait for it. It's coming
Tobago
soon.
gets nothing.
In the coming years, you will see cranes piercing the skyline of Port of Spain. in San Fernando. You'll see dredgers will carve new horizons along the San Fernando coast. And you will see, you will be ready as it is, bulldozers all ready to go up to Tamana, Golden Grove, along the San Fernando to Mayaro to Galeota Highway. We will see all of them. This is a rhythm of renewal, the hum of a nation in motion, of hands at work and hearts lifted and families daring to dream again. It is a song, I say, of a republic reclaiming its future, one beam, one brick, one bold step at a time. We are securing our nation's borders, from Galeota to Cedros to Tetron. We are executing a bold modernization agenda, upgrading infrastructure, deploying cutting-edge technology, and establishing robust customs and immigration outposts. Every frontier will be fortified. Every entry point will be equipped. This is not just another plan. It is a national imperative.
Smoke up your ass.
In the south, a new dawn breaks in San Fernando. San Fernando will shine once more. The waterfront redevelopment marks the most ambitious investment ever made in South Trinidad. The development spans over 400 acres, as Bijan told us, transforming the city into a vibrant nexus of innovation, culture, and care. From the boardwalk to Lady Hills Avenue, San Fernando is being reimaged and reimagined as a living symbol of Southern pride, resilience, and progress. Cultural pulse through the Hatta Spaniel, the Art District, and the breezy open hall amphitheater, where the rhythm of steel band and tassa, the soul of our people, will take center stage. We have plans to anchor this transformation. Ms. John mentioned it, Plaza San Carlos, so I will not go much into that further, and also the Southern Health City, delivering exceptional care. A world-class international conference center, and much more for our South City. So my friends, I thank you for your patience and your time. We will have infrastructural development throughout the length and breadth of Trinidad, and as I say, we roll out for Tobago. And then, I want to share this with you. This is only one segment of our economy that we're dealing with at this time. That is to say, the infrastructure development under the Ministry of Works and UDCOT. But we have many other sectors that we'll talk about at other times, in the agricultural sector, in the tourism sector, you name it, in every sector, in every ministry. So today, we want to congratulate the Ministry of Works and Infrastructure for bringing this plan forward, the team they've worked with, and I'm saying we will always keep in touch with you, talk with you, and as we close here today, I ask you, we've been talking to you all evening, so keep your eyes peeled on the screen. I want you to see the vision, actually with your own eyes. So we put together a video, and we want to thank you again for the time you've spent with us. May God continue to bless each and every one of you. Thank you very much.
God, I hate hearing this woman talk.
Our future, presenting our Honorable Prime Minister.
So basically she's saying to investors, come, invest and take the money back to your country. I hope you guys heard that.
And Infrastructure Minister Jolene John is tonight saying it's too early for government to give
an
estimated cost for its ambitious 10-year revitalization blueprint.
John tells CNC3 News there are some high-level cost projections.
But the first cost we should be finding out is how much did it cost to actually make this 3D video presentation to confuffle the heads of the people of Trinidad and Tobago. Because just looking at all of this stuff they're proposing, we're looking at in the billions of dollars, maybe even $1 trillion. So where is Trinidad going to get the money for all of this? Where was that in the budget? Where in the budget, in the 2025 budget that was just read a couple of weeks ago, where was any of this in the budget? Huh?
Which were developed for the sake of testing the project's viability. However, the minister said it is too early for the government to provide a figure as the procurement process is ongoing. Meanwhile, she is also dismissing...
So she presented this whole project to the people, but no estimated cost, No, you have a timeline of 10 years, which most likely they won't be in government then, because after this term, I don't think this UNC government will ever get reelected in Trinidad, not at the pace they're going. So this is all blowing smoke up your ass. No cost estimates, no nothing, no plans, no how you're gonna pay for it, nothing.
Criticisms from former finance ministers on the recently unveiled revitalization blueprint. Brian Manning claimed that the ambitious infrastructural plan is a copy and paste of Patrick Manning's Vision 2020. Meanwhile, former finance minister Kamla is questioning how the government will finance these projects.
Let's read what his response. The government can't pay salaries and allowances on time and hasn't paid suppliers and contractors for months. Money is clearly the problem. Yet in the midst of all this chaos, the UNC has unveiled fantastic plans to transform TNT into Dubai, complete with massive skyscrapers. Like I said, it's all smoke up your ass. It's all bullshit. I agree with this response here.
Former Finance Minister Kamla is questioning how
you
the
going to pay
government
for it?
will finance these
Simple
projects.
question.
As he said, they cannot even pay salaries at the moment. However, Minister John said the criticism is coming from a PNM regime that was, quote, lazy, had no plans nor the initiative to accomplish something like this.
Oh my God. Like the bickering, the back and forth between these two parties is almost hilarious at sometimes.
I heard the opposition when you say the budget is unrealistic. And I think the only thing unreal is the opposition leader. Because she's lost. She was here for 5 years as Prime Minister.
So this is what the UNC does. They distract. Besides, instead of focusing on the facts that your budget is shit, they will want to focus on Penny. And this is when you hear her hang dogs, her patangs, the dogs in her employ, come out with this message. Focus, instead of what's going on in the government, focused on weak belly Penny, weak belly Penny, weak belly Penny.
And anything, nothing. The country collapsed. We have
This
a
was
Prime
like 2 weeks
Minister who is
ago.
helping me to plan well. And we had a Minister of Finance. I don't want to say what the former. We had two formers now. So Minister of Finance was shown how a Minister of Finance and how a Minister of Planning, how they should work.
Yep.
I heard the opposition when you say the budget is unrealistic. And I think the only thing unreal is the opposition leader. Because she's lost. She was there for 5 years as Prime Minister. Did she plan anything? Did she plan anything? Nothing. The country collapsed. We have a Prime Minister who is helping me to plan well. And we had a Minister of Finance. I don't want to say what the former. We had two formers now.
Trinidad and Tobago, how you feeling
Minister
tonight?
of Finance was shown how a Minister of Finance and how a Minister of Planning, how they should work.
That is your leader. That is your leader. All right, I think I'm pretty much out of slides. That was my presentation. What is this? I think this was a speech by Maduro. What's this here?
La libertad, la dignidad y la independencia
Just read the
no
captions.
tiene alternativa. Por eso he dicho también una frase un poco osada. Es osada decir que hoy, el dilema, la dicotomía no es entre patria o muerte, no, porque no hay derecho a morir. Hoy la dicotomía es entre independencia o colonia, entre esclavitud y libertad, entre dignidad y humillación. Y nosotros hemos elegido independencia, libertad y dignidad para el camino de nuestra patria venezolana, para todos y todas, venezolanos y venezolanas.
What a leader.
¿O es que la libertad tiene alternativa? Blanca. ¿Ah? ¿O es que ser esclavos y volver a ser esclavos es alternativa? Levanten la mano el que quiera ser esclavo.
Raise your hand if you want to be a slave.
¿O es que volverse el Estado 51
Or is
de la
becoming the
bandera de Estados
51st state
Unidos
under the
y ser
United
una
States
colonia
flag and be plundered and subjugated colony an
saqueada y
alternative?
sometida es
What a
alternativa?
great freaking leader.
La independencia no tiene, la república no tiene alternativa. ¿O es que la dignidad de estar de pie valientemente tiene alternativa? ¿O es que es alternativa humillarse, arrastrarse? Como uno ve que se humilla y se arrastran otros frente a un imperio.
What a great fucking
Entonces
leader.
estamos defendiendo.
We are
Compañeros y
defending comrades,
compañeras,
young
muchachos
men
y
and
muchachas,
women. We are defending the
estamos
cause.
defendiendo la causa más noble,
More noble,
más
more just,
justa,
and more sacred
más
that has
sagrada
ever been
que
defended
jamás
in
se
this
haya
land, at
defendido
least.
en esta tierra, por lo menos en los últimos
In the last
150
150
años
years,
de
from
Zamora hasta
Zamora
aquí.
until now,
Y no
I am
exagero,
not exaggerating, not
ni
a
un
tiny
ápice.
bit. What an amazing speech by Nicolas Maduro, standing up for his country. Great leader. I don't feel like getting into Zoran Mandami right now. This is a psyop. Sellout. He's gonna disappoint
Here's what I've
us.
been telling people.
Next up, 80-year-old Trini finishes the 40 New York City Marathon. Big up to this Trini. I'm about getting ready to wrap up. I'm getting tired. So if you guys have any questions to ask me, just ask it to me. I'm running out of slides. Oh, this right here. So, alright, next up. The family of Rishi Shamru is speaking out for the first time since news that he was reportedly among 2 Trinidad and Tobago nationals killed in a U.S. strike on a suspected drug smuggling vessel on October 14 just off of Venezuela. So here we have one of our citizens of Trinidad executed by the United States with the co-signing of your leader. And there was a memorial held for Rishi Samaru. One of our murdered citizens. And instead of whatever happened to like guilty, what's the saying? Innocent until proven guilty. Whatever happened to like going and interdicting vessels and stopping them, see what they have on the boat? Is this drugs that you have? Whatever happened to those procedures? We're just going and murdering people in the waters now. And let me just tell you guys something. Let me say this again. There are no international waters off the coast of Trinidad and Tobago or Venezuela or the Caribbean. There are no international waters. There's no such thing. And I will show that to you. But focusing on the loss, the murder of one of our citizens. This is how some people think about this. Hold on to your stomach. This is going to be hard to listen to, especially if you listen to me.
Go ahead, Andy. Let me tell you something. You see all them people who are feeling sorry for the families and things who lost their children. I ain't feeling sorry at all. Because you know, first to begin, the families of these children them taking us citizens as a set of fools and telling us, here what? Rainfall, they're pissing on us, but rain falling.
Hearing stuff like this just disappoints me.
Any 2-year-old child
being
know
a Trini.
that these fellas them dealing in drugs. Every 2-year-old child that born and was born know that them dealing in drugs. They get hooked up. Probably they get wiped out. And the families now go come and tell us that them never had nothing to do with drugs. Them went there to just take a boat ride from Venezuela to come to Trinidad but it have a close connect of about 5 miles, 7 miles, that they could take a boat and come here. But they choose to go out into international waters and make a whole rounds. It come like you leaving Chaguanas to reach Freeport, but you come up all the way up Port of Spain. You're going through Arima, you come down Naparima,
listen to how
and then you come back up to the,
some Trinidadians could
Solomon who tried to
be. And
reach
this
Freeport.
Trini speaking,
Like
he doesn't even live in
notice
Trinidad.
this country.
He abandoned his
Everybody
country.
just vote PNM, and we stupid.
Recently,
from the time somebody get killed, they was good and they was innocent, and the police shoot them wrong and all this kind of nonsense. That is what these families and them just want us to believe and have sympathy on us. But that ain't gonna happen where I am concerned, because let me tell you, listeners, as I always say this, the closest thing,
and look at this clown smiling,
the devil and hell on earth, you see, drugs.
This is such a demonic program.
That,
and
like
if you actually listen to this program, listen to this man, agree with this man, agree with this assessment, something is missing inside of you. You are not human. You are not one for justice. You are an animal. So listen to this freaking man, and this other dickhead smile as he delivers his comments. It's, as a human hearing this, you should feel revulsion in your stomach.
Shorty, I said that fella they call Lucifer. Everybody who deals with drugs, cocaine especially, is Lucifer. So, and I don't know if people noticing this since this action with Trump with the drugs and Venezuelan thing. You notice it have a decline right now in the country where this gang-related warfare and thing is taking place.
Is there a decline, people?
What was fueling that supply getting cut off now? They had the drugs to be peddling through the communities and thing and fighting for turf and thing again. So they had a supply to fight for turf anymore.
Listen to this ignorance.
Because it getting depleted. So now they had to look for other means of supporting their nefarious activities. So people had to sort of connect this thing, This thing having good repercussions for Trinidad and Tobago, so that operation taking place.
It's like this program is made.
So much gang related.
If you listen to this shit, if you agree to this shit, you are dumb. You are sheep. You are cattle. This is all a psyop. This is all propaganda by the UNC. These demons, this one, Andy knows better. He knows better, but he still allows filth like this to be broadcast over his program, on his program. If this motherfucker called into my show and started to say some shit like this, whoo! The amount of cuss that will be let go behind him, I would have to get blocked from YouTube or something. This is just like listening to this is just disgusting.
Shooting one another all in the streets and Port of Spain.
It's made to these guys are trying to. When you look at it, they're hastening the destruction of the country. They're seasoning the minds into you guys having an SOE, to having all of this shit. It's all evil. It's all demonic.
Here taking place recently. So people are,
and all of these people are paid by the UNC.
Drugs is once it is supplied into the communities and people had this one formed a gang and fighting for warfare and thing. But put that aside. So these families of these men who involved in these drug thing, all you get no sympathy for me. Bury all your son who decide that that's the life he choose.
Boy.
He want to destroy people's lives, destroy community, so face the consequences. Full stop with that.
No, but before you continue, you say bury the son? Oh, wait. I don't know. Lennox.
Listen to this disgusting shit.
Bury the son. So, me unmute the Lennox. My mother tell me how they getting them to bury them. Unmute.
How do Trinis actually sit and listen to this as they celebrate the murder of one of our citizens?
Please, I think in Maracas,
without a judge, jury, or trial.
Exactly.
How does this shit make you feel?
If you're convinced that the person has died,
shame on any Trinidadian, abroad or local, that listens to this program and listens to this nonsense being pounded into your head. All of these people are just disgusting. This guy speaking is a race traitor. He is selling his mouth. He sold his mouth over for the Indians. A disgusting human. These two people are disgusting traitors to the country of Trinidad.
They feel that we stupid.
Especially Lennox and the way Lennox is, instead of educating himself and being a better host for you guys, he's still, even after the videos that I put out criticizing this program, he is still coming to you with lies and rhetoric and US propaganda. Such disgusting, evil humans.
Try to go all around.
And you are not a Trini. You are not a Trini. You are not a patriot if you listen to this fucking program.
Let her bury something too. Because let me tell you
such
something.
Disgusting.
Be honest with themselves.
How disgusting is this?
And start to really put things, the facts as it is, because for too long.
Good morning, workers'
people
rights.
People allowing the British propaganda of PNM psychology to engulf them. Let me give you a perfect example. A couple days before, when all this propaganda going on with this idiot penny coming 1 cent or 2 cent or whatever shit it's called, we're going to hype up the whole population that they're going to have war between Trinidad and Venezuela and this and that and all kind of thing. If Dave Tanku could have predicted this, he could have one of the best budget ever passed in Trinidad and Tobago. Because all Dave Tanku would have had to do is to go and say, hey, here what? We're raising the price of toilet paper by $2. And you see what the population run going and buy out all the toilet paper? They would have get all the money
God damn.
To finance the budget. They would have end up with a surplus by just getting revenue from people running to go and buy toilet paper because of the dotish mentality and the propaganda PNM.
I am so disappointed
and people is
with you Trinis every time I log on to the
Friday
show.
Gone. Everybody running home and praying and all.
You are not a patriot if you listen to this shit.
Nothing. Everybody back to normal again. Again, all you wake up and understand the propaganda machine of the PNM is only bad. Let me tell you something. Huh?
Oh God.
You see that visit with this Prime Minister in Tobago? That was the last nail in the coffin for PNM in Tobago. PNM would never, ever, ever see any sort of governance or power again in Tobago after that visit with it.
This is not the best of Trinis.
You see the reaction of the little children. Nobody didn't tell them about Calcutta ship and Indian and all kind of thing. That was genuine. Where these children and them who's innocent went out and without any biasness and racism in their thinking of how PNM that generated.
Andy is such a house nigga.
And greet the Prime Minister.
A house slave.
Because they know
if it ever came
going forward in Tobago
to this man defending you
because she
in a time of war, he will betray you and side with the enemy.
14, 15.
This program is a program for the traitors of Trinidad.
Invade people who
for the
dunces. I started to
dunces.
deal with all you from small, from 2 years old. I go in and start to put things. Because as I always tell people, minus 10 years from the ages
God.
of the most of the people in Trinidad right.
Andy did good for one show. For one show, this Andy did good where he tried to actually teach his audience. And one show later, this is the stuff that's being broadcast, and this is just a little bit of it. I'm not even going to get into the bullshit that Lennox had got into. If you had seen me in the chat, oh my God, you are a traitor to your country if you follow these two race traitors right here.
Now, who is committing crime, and they were young individuals. 8, 9, 10 and all kind of thing. And because of that 10 years of PNM governance, right now, all they could see themselves as invading people's homes, fighting, robbing, and all this kind of thing. Take 10 years now and add it to a 2-year-old or a 5-year-old child in Tobago with the programs and how the Prime Minister set it out for which age, as soon as this age, you move on to the other age and what you need to grow and develop. And tell me in 10 years from today, a 10-year-old or an 8-year-old, how they will become, what will be the result? If they're going to be invading people's homes, or they're going to be sitting down in some office or designing some program or some kind of thing to be self-sufficient and well educated and everything. Just look at the difference of vision and what somebody would deliver compared to a ball.
I am so embarrassed to be a Trinidadian. Every time I sign on to this program, every time I sign on to any online chat,
humiliated.
I am so embarrassed to be a
Trinidadian.
Trinity.
In place and mama guy the people them. The whole of Tobago came out and greet our Prime Minister, not with no Calcutta ship mentality or anything. They said, hey, hear what? We want to work with you and we're going to build this place together and we're not going to get carried away again with that long time narrative of what the PNM used to propagate again. And you see where it started in Tobago? Eventually, it will sort of trickle down it. All they might remain again in Trinidad is with Anderson, PNM constituency.
The allergy spray work, my nose doesn't itch so much
one
anymore.
or two other seats they might end up with in Trinidad. Because you see these people, like I know whether eating or drinking. You see that dump probably too close to where they'll be breathing. And they can't wake up and see that here what? PNM is bad for them and PNM is bad for Trinidad and Tobago. And for this country to move forward, you have to get rid of PNM completely.
Listen to the
Because
propaganda.
when somebody could go and stand up with the enemy of your country and have meeting and dialogue with them while you trying to stand up against a tyrant alone. And you have
So from what I understand about this caller, he used to be a Trini, employed in the oil industry. He was in Trinidad up until a few months ago. He abandoned his country, is now in the United States, doing a 9-to-5, catching his ass in the United States, but yet still calls in to this program on a daily basis to empty the shit, the propaganda, the stress, the racism, the bigotry, everything that's in his head onto this show. And this host allows this kind of crap to be played on his program. And their callers, their listeners, people that actually listen to this shit and enjoy it. It is so disgusting to me. It makes me ashamed to be a Trini. Just being around this. So my whole purpose of showing this to you is if you're based in the United States, if you're based abroad, anywhere out of Trinidad and Tobago, this is not a news show. This is not a program that you sign into to learn anything about the people. Oh, we have a caller. Wow, look at this. All right, let's see it pop up on my computer. It's not popping up. Hold on. I have to turn on the WhatsApp app. Hold on, caller. Why isn't it ringing? Alright, caller, hang up and call back. It's not coming up on the WhatsApp desktop. Alright, call back. Oh, let me call you.
Phone lines in.
Yes, sir. Phone lines are open. How can I help you, sir? Welcome to the Workers' Rights. I know it's 4 o'clock in the morning. You're early bird. What's up, sir? How can I help you?
Yeah, well,
What's on your mind?
Well, I see you running early in the morning and making a graveyard, boy.
I started at 1 o'clock.
What is that?
Yeah, what's going on with the power outage in Trinidad? I hear the whole country had a blackout.
No, not the whole country.
So what happened?
There are certain parts of the country that, well, Trinidad, I don't know what's going on with Trinidad. We have 2 power grid, what does light up the country.
Mm-hmm.
We have power gen that still do part of the lighting up, and then we have CGCL, and that could light up the whole Caribbean. But I don't know what has happened. I really don't know. To tell you the truth, I really don't know what has gone with that, because it had 2 steam turbines in CGCL, and it's not supposed to have them kind of outage. And we have backup turbines in the next company there, but I don't know what has caused it. Power gen. But
so how long was the power out for?
Well, in certain parts of Trinidad.
Someone text me and said the entire country was out, and Tobago.
Well, Tobago too. They definitely get affected.
Right.
But in certain parts of the country, in certain like in Point Lisas, in Cuba and them places, I think power come back almost immediately. But the rest of the country had also been in darkness. You know, it's coming up in parts now. It's in steps.
So for how long was it out for?
Well, you could say on an average, let me say about 5 hours.
Wow.
About that.
God damn.
But working on it coming along. I believe it has certain places that's still in current as yet.
So what did the news say caused that power outage?
Well, be yet to see. Apparently, they're going to tell us today.
Is a Venezuelan? A Venezuelan do it.
Yeah, well, now what they're going to try to say. But, you know, I want to go straight back to the man, the caller that he was talking about it just now. Who called in and who was in the part of probably used to work in the oil industry.
Right.
You see, and what I'm not telling the public is this slimy. They ain't telling the public this. The man who is the head of the union that does be for oil workers,
Roger?
Comrade Roger.
Roger.
Yeah.
Comrade Roger.
Comrade Roger. They would have placed 2 people up for election, one in point, 2 candidates, one in point and one in Labra, and they would have won their seats. In a traditional PNM seats, they would have won. And when they talk about who is the person that closed down Petrotrin, it's not Rowley that closed down Petrotrin. It's the actions of that trade union leader, Comrade Roger, is what closed down Petrotrin.
Explain.
When Roger hold 2 and 3 months protests and hold up the work in Petrotrin and in Trinma operations, those ships, them oil tankers that come to collect oil, can't collect no oil. So it's millions of dollars during these protests that Trinidad has lost. Because they can't sell the oil, all the ships pack up there, they have to wait. You understand? Consistently. Imagine that happen. That go on 3 and 4 times for the year. How much millions Petrotrin losing. So Petrotrin bound to be in debt. And you see,
but why were they protesting? What was the reason for the protests that he launched?
They were more money. They were better wages. And always citing safety hazard, which between me and you is the highest form of safety that they have in Trinidad and Tobago inside of these oil companies. But because oil is a highly flammable, certain things are very much unpredictable. It's dangerous. You could, I mean, one slip, you could lose a finger, you could lose a limb. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
You're wrong machinery. And, you know, they just tell people, just give the best advice. It has safety officers there. You understand? It's all kind of thing because I work in the industry. You understand? There are spark arresters and all these type of things. So, you know, an accident still occur. But they shut down because of money. They want more money. They say the citing safety conditions because it's the only so they could perform a strike. So they go look for some of the dumbest safety thing. Or they give them a boots. They start a strike.
Right.
Oh, they're supposed to get extra hours on this. they didn't get a meal allowance, the striking. And these is the type of nonsense that take place. And sometimes these strikes and them last some months.
Right.
So when that take place 3 and 4 times in the year, and Trinma lost millions of dollars because these oil tankers not leaving. It cannot leave. What going to happen?
How come I never heard this story before? This is the first time hearing of this.
You see, people ain't put one and one together. You understand? Because if you consistently doing that, striking,
Rowley closing Petrotrin was like a clapback at the union. Say, all right, you're gonna strike. Fuck you, I'm gonna close it down.
Rowley closing Petrotrin is that, you know, instead of these men and them, all right, instead of Roger come and negotiate as he's supposed to, Rowley closed down Petrotrin because the government simply could not have taken that strain again.
Right. So he was like the last hair on the camelback.
Yeah, that was the last year. You can't be shot. You can't be striking. I paying money up in your pocket. You striking down the place and encouraging people to strike. And we losing production. And then we had to bail oil out. And then oil blaming we at the top side. Who taking that? Come on, who really taking that? The government paying at the end of the day, and that is the kind of thing that and Rowley must be saying, but you see that, I fed up. I fed up. Why did they open back Petrotrin? Why did they open back Petrotrin? Because it's the same thing going on happen.
Mm-hmm.
The going on thing because they had the government at the anchor. Any government that go there, that anytime they shut down, they lose millions. Who taking that? Petrotrin paying millions of dollars to put up imagine a cleaner getting $15,000 a month.
What?
In Petrotrin. You're saying that. You're saying that like if you ain't sure.
I'd never heard that before.
But you type up and you go see for yourself. I go send you something. Don't worry yourself. I go send you something. But Roger, the OWT union, is the reason why Petrotrin closed down. The salient reason. But you see, though, they ain't gonna get blamed directly because it caused this ripple effect. They shut down. The company, Trinidad can't sell out the oil, they can't sell no oil, and they're losing millions every day. That is what one.
Right. That makes sense.
But anyway, let me leave you. Good show.
All right. Thank you, caller. Thank you.
All right.
You're the first caller for the show. All right. But all right, he didn't even. All right. Back to this bullshit.
Community and going on meeting with the enemy, like treason, you know.
So true.
Listen to this shit. Listen. All right, let's rewind a little bit.
The person with the enemy of your country.
Listen to the nonsense,
and have
people.
Meeting and dialogue with them.
Back from intelligence to this nonsense.
A tyrant alone, and you have somebody influencing your community and going on meeting with the enemy, like treason, you know.
And listen to this narrative that they pushed. Listen to this narrative that they're pushing out on this station that Penny is a treason, is a traitor for going to meet the Venezuela ambassador. Or actually, not even meeting the Venezuelan ambassador came to meet her, and Penny took a meeting. So she is a traitor for saying yes. Hey Venezuela, come in. Let's negotiate. I know you're having a bad time with this dotish woman to running her mouth. Let's come in and speak like adults. And what this show does is it now pushes out to the people that Penny is a traitor because she went behind Kamla's back, behind the Kamla narrative, because Kamla is all good and everything she do is right. So this is like, I don't know, maybe like a dictatorship where we must do everything that the leader says, right? But it's not that though. It's a democracy, and the opposition can do stuff outside of the government, outside of what the leading party does. That is the whole point of being an opposition, to oppose. When the current leader is doing bullshit, the leader of the opposition has to step up and say, hey, you're doing bullshit. So Penny did the right thing by taking the meeting from the the ambassador to Venezuela, and I'm thinking this was the day after she was declared Oh, let me play the song. This was the day after she was declared persona non grata in Venezuela. Hold on a second, let me go get something to drink. Enjoy. Just listen to the song for a second. This was dedicated to your Prime Minister, Kamla Besessa. Right? Be right back.
But your cuss and your fuss and your people declare persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Was to be a fun thing with my parent band. Baron to us coming for Spanish woman. Promising he go sing Maria, Maria. Now los aquí across the Gulf of Maria. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. Had my cuatro tuned up, new maracas too, real ready to cantar and bailar with you. They send a nota, a diplomatic note, keep you late, no airplane. They say I can't take both. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. The phone ringing non-stop, the whole band calling, saying I set them up, I'm crying and bawling, Carone, laughing me in my situation. Maduro, Semino, going to end Island. Persona non grata. Why you call me that name? Persona non grata. Lord, you make me feel shame. ¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería. What did I do?
I'm back. Welcome to the Slimy Show. How you guys feeling tonight? This morning, actually. 4 a.m. in the morning, 5 a.m. in Trinidad. If you're enjoying the content, if you're having fun, if I'm keeping you up in the morning, all you night owls, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Make sure to follow the Workers' Right 868 platform on YouTube, The Slimy Show on YouTube. We're also broadcasting on Facebook on the Workers' Right platform. We're also broadcasting on X at Penny Mafia. We're broadcasting on Twitch. And we're also, for the first time ever, the only one, maybe Ian Ali might do this, we're also broadcasting on our website, workersright868.com. Alright? If we're ever offline from YouTube, we will make sure to have a backup stream on the website. So workersright868.com/live. That's the live stream. If you have a tip, if you have a story, if you have something that you would like to have, oh, this is too loud. Let me turn the volume down. So if there's a story you would like to see highlighted on the Workers' Right platform, you simply go to the workersright868.com website /tips and give us your insider information. We take insider information here on the Workers' Right platform. And any important stories that you would like to see highlighted on the show, just give it to us. Like, for example, I was in my bed tonight and I got the alert that electricity in the country is out, so boom, I had to get up and do a stream for you guys, right? It's my job to be a reporter, to report honest, unbiased news to you. So anyway, let's get back to traders. Where's my camera showing? Back to this bullshit, people.
And this is the this is the.
So as I was saying, this program did a traitorous act. They did an unpatriotic act. They exposed the country to risk. They've ruined relationships between Trinidad and Venezuela, where it's to the point that Venezuela suspended all energy supplies to Trinidad. All deals are off, right? So we have to go back to the negotiation table. It took us 10 years to get to the point where we were at the beginning of 2025. 10 years and tons of dollars to get us to a stable negotiation point with Venezuela. And all of this was ruined in less than 6 months by a few choice words by your current leader, who you elected, who you now support, who this program supports. So this program is here to pump out the narrative of the UNC and to ignore the screw up that Kamla did. Don't focus on her. Don't focus on why we in this situation in the first place. Let's focus on Penny meeting the ambassador, and let's call her a traitor because she's going against what the government is saying. And this program here, and its paid callers, they call in, and the few hundred people that actually tune in, if you still tune in and listen to this show, you are dumb ass Trini. You are a traitor, or most likely you're Indian, if you listen to this program here. So you have this house nigger, two house niggers coming before you and selling and prostituting themselves for the enemy. The real enemy, God, let's talk about who is the real enemy in Trinidad. Huh? Can we talk about that? And these two men, their voices are for sale. They're not reporters, they're not independent reporters, they're not for you. They're for self. And that's the definition of the word corruption, is basically doing acts to serve yourself. These two people are corrupt and have no integrity, and somehow, for some strange reason, they have a program that broadcasts this bullshit onto the people. And listen to how they have their callers sounding.
You have somebody influencing your community and going and meeting with the enemy, like treason, you know.
So true.
And this is the person all they want to represent all that when only in the darkest.
Yes, I rather Penny represent me than Kamla. At least Penny have some kind of diplomacy about her. She has some kind of sense about her. But this old drunk Sukunya, the senile Sukunya, it's like almost like Joe Biden 2.0 in Trinidad. And you guys are seeing this and supporting this and not speaking out. And it's leading our country into ruin. And this show is a main part of it. And if you listen to the shame on you, if you listen to this man talk, listen to the misinformation he gives, shame on you. If you support this, shame on you.
They would leave all alone and run and go and hide. That the kind of people only want governing, only and leader. No wonder this country in the state where it is today is because of PNM and because of what Eric Williams, that father of the nation that he created, planted in Trinidad and Tobago. Gentlemen, have a good morning. Enjoy your holiday and enjoy the peace that has come after the storm of what that propagandists them try to portray in Trinidad.
Look at the projection.
Enjoy the rest of all the morning. Take care, man. Later. Bye.
A disgusting program. Let me cleanse myself from that. Let me cleanse myself from hearing that level of bullshit. Just 1 second. Hold on 1 second, people.
Why you call me that name?
I need a cleanse.
Lord, you make me feel shame. bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería.
What did I do?
Marijuana cleanses my soul.
What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
Persona non grata, mi utelva muse. So I eat barata and drink my Grey Goose.
Gotta cleanse myself from that bullshit. Alright, next up.
And your fuss and your people declare.
Next story.
Persona non grata.
Why you call me that name?
The mayor of San Fernando, Robert Paris, has confirmed will not be permitted this Christmas, ending a long-standing holiday tradition in the city center. So remember, if you had an idea, if you had a small business, if you had a product that you wanted to sell, if you wanted to go and sell your pastels, if you wanted to go and sell your Christmas decorations, you know, you want to make some extra money to help your family for the Christmas season, because you know them kids is going to want gifts. You know they're going to be harassing you for gifts. Mommy, I want this, whatever, right? So you as a responsible Trini, you say, hey, let me create a little small business where it's low on investment, where I could just simply get a table, make my product, go on high street and sell my products and generate business, generate income, right? But now here we have the UNC government coming in with their repressive policies, their crime creation policies. Oh, that I should actually term that crime creation in Trinidad and Tobago. This is how you do it. This, by implementing policies like this right here, is how you create crime. You guys should know that by now. If you're a Slimy Show, if you follow the Slimy Show, you should know that the only way to eliminate crime in a country is to improve the economic conditions of the citizens. If you don't have them without a job, if you give people no options, they will turn to crime. And I want to get back to you with this with that shit that Barack said with this whole transit between Trinidad and Tobago and Venezuela. Miss Arima alerted the population some months ago, and I actually learned this from her. I didn't actually independently verify this, so I'm repeating what Miss Arima said, because I'm assuming she's a source, a legitimate source on this, right? She said that the Trinidad and Tobago government signed a law with the Venezuelan government that allows this sort of trade between the countries, with the boat people. So the fishermen, they will trade like toilet paper, they will trade supplies and all this stuff over to Venezuela, and there will be like a back and forth. This was legitimized, according to Miss Arima, in the Trinidad and Tobago Parliament. So automatically going out there and blowing up boats that are not in international waters. Stop listening to this distraction that these people tell you that these boats are in international waters. Let me actually pull up a map and show you this. Oh, why do I have this slide up? Oh, this is actually our Facebook views. So we started posting on Facebook. What was it? 2-3 days ago. So we started uploading our content onto the Facebook, and these are the actual views on our platform. So we're up 560% with views. Thank you very much, Trinidad and Tobago, or wherever you're looking from in the world. 2-second views are up 693%. This was actually stats from 2 days ago. It's actually much higher now. and the 1 minute views are up 512%. Thank you very much, Trinidad and Tobago. Thank you very much. And so if you're enjoying my content this much, hit the like button. Let me see more likes on the like button. And follow the Workers' Rights Platform, because one of the stats, as it says right here, 87% of you looking at my content do not follow. So kindly, if you're enjoying my voice, if you're enjoying real news, you know what we're trying to build right here, hit the follow button. So I want to see this number on the bottom from 87.3%. I want this to be 100% followers click seeing our content. So guys, beef this shit up. And so to go to my point on international waters, here is a writer. This is a arcgis.com website. I've used this website in the past to explore the oil infrastructure of Trinidad and Tobago. But what we have right here is a listing. No, wait a minute, this is not it. No, actually, this is the actual layout of the oil infrastructure of the country. And there's one slide, there's one stuff that I wanted to show you about the international waters. Let's go onto Twitter. What is this right here? What's going on here? This is Ghana. His only crime is being gay. Let's give that a like button. It would be sad if you guys did some stuff like this to Barry Padarat. It will be so sad if this was Barry Padarat. If this was Barry Padarat on this poll, that would be so sad. I wouldn't encourage you guys to even imagine some stuff like this happening in Trinidad. Right? So get these thoughts out of your head Trinidad. Beating the gay out of him. I bet you he won't like man after that. Okay, so back to my main point. I'm straying. Okay, so here's the post right here. So on Twitter, I came across this post. Reminder: international waters does not exist in the Caribbean Sea. Thanks for the evidence, I guess. All right. So Secretary of War Pete Hexas says, so this is a reply from one of the trainees on X. I tell you, if you want to learn real politics, like get a real if you want intelligence on assessment on political assessments, get yourself on X. So this is a post from corrupt financier replying to Pete Hexas. As we've said before, vessel strikes on narco-terrorists will continue until their poisoning of the American people stops. Today, at the direction of President Trump, the Department of War carried a lethal kinetic strike on a vessel operated by a designated terrorist organization. So America can just say, hey, you're a terrorist, and they can kill you. And your leader, Kamla Besessa, SC, Senior Counsel, is going along with this. Senior Counsel. The vessel was trafficking narcotics in the Caribbean and was struck in international waters. No U.S. forces were harmed in the strike, and 3 male narco-terrorists were aboard the vessel were killed. To all narco-terrorists who threaten our homeland, if you want to stay alive, stop trafficking drugs. If you keep trafficking deadly drugs, we will kill you. This is from Secretary of War Pete Hegseth. And the reply from this intelligent trinity was reminder: international waters does not exist in the Caribbean Sea. And this is me right here, explained. And she put up this map for me. Simply put via marine maps. 1. Territorial boundaries demarcated. Dark blue indicates high seas / international waters. Click here to toggle and highlight to see. So here we go. Wait, let me see the picture she posted first. This is interesting. So there are no international waters around Trinidad and Tobago, Venezuela, or anything in the Caribbean. The only thing from this map that's labeled as international is the waters around Puerto Rico. And look at this. So dark blue is international waters from this label right here. So the Caribbean is in the light blue side. We are not in international waters. So everything light blue around this continent right here is within the economic exclusion range, which I think extends to around 200 and something miles. So around every country you have something called an exclusive economic zone, which extends from their country into the waters around about 200 miles, and that is called exclusively your waters. So because the Caribbean is so we are so bunched up together, how do you make this bigger? So these are look at these lines right here. These are the demarcations for the exclusive economic zones for the entire Caribbean. So big up to corrupt financier on X for pointing this out to me. So she actually taught me this. So you see it right here. I didn't know this. So I was buying the story that the United States government and the Trinidad and Tobago government was giving us, that all these boat strikes are happening in international water. So this, the dark blue is international waters, right? Dark blue, international waters. So what boatman in his right mind is going to veer out the 200 miles from Venezuela's or whatever Guyana or whatever country this is? Can I zoom into this? Oh, I wish let me see if I can do it on this map right here. Hold on. This is beautiful. How do you make this bigger? So there are no international waters in the Caribbean. Look at this, guys. Every strike that happens, that the United States has conducted over the past few months, has happened within our exclusive economic zone. How do you make this bigger? I want to make this bigger for you guys. Bad job on this website, whoever designed this website.
¿Qué fue lo que hice? Romper un plato, bailar con tu tía. Mi nombre en una lista negra por una simple tontería. What did I do?
Ooh-wee. So Trinidad and Tobago's exclusive economic zone extends out into this wide area right here. Look at this. So the story we've been getting from the United States government and the Trinidad and Tobago government about these boat strikes that are happening in international waters is all bullshit. So let's say you're gonna you're a drug guy, right? And you want to launch. Where would you launch your boat from? Where do they claim? Where are the U.S. ships in these waters right here? I would assume they're around this area right here, right? Around the top. But everything is in the exclusive economic zone of these countries. There's no international water here. So if you're listening, you learned something tonight, okay? So now we push back against the bullshit that these guys are giving to us about these boat strikes. It's time for accountability. Put it up once again. I can't zoom in here. So like you see, the whole Caribbean, there's no international waters here. Well done, well done. Alright, so that's it for my slides for today. The last slide I have up was the views for the show. Oh, there's one video I want to show for you. I want to show you guys. Another bullshitter. Another propagandist. We remove your video? What's this? Fucking Facebook, yo. Facebook took down the video? What the fuck? Alright, I'll address this later. Anyway, let's talk about this dance. We were talking about propagandists for the UNC, right?
She will not be intimidated. So now the Venezuelans, they come out to say, is the US. All kind of markings and all kind of drawings and black cards they have.
What the fuck? Fuck Facebook.
Hell with that. My prime minister is
Mark Zuckerberg. Suck my dick. Why is Facebook removing my fucking videos? Mark Zuckerberg, suck my dick.
Not
you demon.
Intimidated by none of you. And
he will allow this kind of shit on his fucking platform, but truth tellers can't tell truth. Fuck you, Zuckerberg.
And she still have a good heart. If anything should happen to Venezuela, she will still run to say she helping them.
Listen to this shit.
The propaganda national movement and them, Venezuelans, they failed. They thought they could have destabilized this country and create a problem so that they can come and take over. But it didn't happen. God is not sleeping. He is alive and he's well and he's sane. And we all are praying. There are many who is for our prime minister than is against her. And she needs to know and understand that. Don't be intimidated by none of them. That is why now he have to come and say, let's unite and come together. Maduro rocks so. She's as strong as a lion, and she will.
These are the black faces that the UNC sends out to brain you, to confuffle your mind. These are the people, the lowest of our society, that they send out with blasted message. So this video was circulating social media like about 3 months ago. I want to play it for you again. I want you to tell me what has come true since this video has been revealed.
I also own a private company.
I'm vexed now.
Which I built from scratch. 30 years ago we started. And today it's a prominent contributor in many areas of national development. I'm not blowing any horns, but we all have a place here. Now, the UNC has gone down a road where its main spokesperson is spreading hate.
That was Philip he's talking
and
about.
wants to expel and close down all of the 1%. Now, this person never made any success of any business whatsoever. And with great respect to Kamla, I'm wondering why would she...
This video came out before the election, so Gary Aboud sent out an alert to you guys. He actually took the time out of his day to send a message to the people of Trinidad. And look at what happened. Just look at how much stuff this guy predicted that actually is coming out to be true right now.
Want the UNC to hate and expel businesses. So Extra Foods should be shut down. Starlight Drugs, Starbucks, Venco, Mario's, Passad's the Food King. There are plenty people who are millionaires in Trinidad. And we have a place here and we have a contribution to make. Now, if Kamla wants to divide the Africans and the Indians and spread hate amongst them and divide them even further than the demons that already have, then maybe she should be part of the labas and the dustbin and a cesspit. But don't take all the good people in the UNC and drag them down a road where they want to hate each other. Successful businesses have a contribution to make. We are citizens, we are patriots.
Once again, welcome to the Slimy Show. We're broadcasting live on YouTube at the Workers' Right 868 platform and at the Slimy Show on YouTube. But we're not on Facebook because Facebook removed our freaking video. So a big shout out to the Facebook crew. A big shout out to the Facebook crew. So we're now broadcasting on YouTube, Twitch, and X, and also our main website. We're not broadcasting this stream on Facebook for I don't know. I have to look at the reasons why they took down our video. After I look at this, fuck you, Facebook.
I have no shame in my success. I have worked 12 hours a day for 40 flicking years. When other people were going to the beach and hanging out, I always think of a way to make it work. Now, Philip Alexander wants to hate me. He's a Syrian like myself. Because he didn't make a success of his life, he wants to destroy people that have worked 12 and 14 hours a day to make theirs. Is that what the UNC stands for? For a man that called the leader a drunk and a whore should now be waving a flag conveniently. Could you imagine Mr. Alexander as the Minister of Finance or the Minister of Works? Where does his excellence come from? What has he contributed to national development that the yellows, the UNC, should grab onto him and make him the mouthpiece of the party? I don't have no alliance to anybody. I am looking for love and peace, for unity and for national development that could help all people. Where is Philip coming to this? What is happening to the UNC? If you belong to the UNC, have you lost your tongue? Have they cut it off? Are you muted?
Where is Philip? Where is Philip Alexander, Mr. I just got an alert, live alert. Kamla Persad Besessa is sick. She has some kind of illness. I just got this. Whoa, are you seeing that text message? I don't want to show you my sources. A live alert just came. Kamla Pasapa says she's sick. I'm assuming she's sick in her head. Whoever just sent me that text. Live alert! Live alert! So like I said, go to Workers Right 868 website /tips and send me your tips. So any dirt, anything interesting you want to see broadcast on this show, let me know. I want all the dirt.
Don't you see what is happening?
There were some things with Gary Abood I didn't like how this video is from a few months ago before the election, and one thing I didn't like is how we started the presentation talking about the elites. Me as a communist, socialist minded person, I don't look at these people with money, these millionaires as my friends. I look at them as the enemy because they're not. Let me not say that, but I'm more like I'm a communist, and I'm going to teach you guys on the beauty of communism and socialism. So there's some things that he said in this video that I didn't agree with necessarily.
To the UNC, as it stands now,
businesses should be taking care of their people. And what I do know from Gary, he is a good businessman. He is a patriot. He does take care of his employees. Like throughout the entire pandemic, all of his employees were paid and taken care of. So big up to Gary, a gem of Trinidad and Tobago, one of the people that actually speak out for good. And I admire you, Gary.
Work with
true
anybody
patriot
to fight the UNC, so that this nonsense that Kamla is promoting is cut in the bud, and she is kept out of Parliament for life. Just for what has happened with Mr. Alexander and what he has said in the past 2 weeks is enough.
He warned you all. He warned you.
Nobody should vote for the UNC.
He warned you.
Let's shut them down because they are spreading hate and division.
Yep.
Attacking national development.
How many incidents of hate and division have you seen this UNC government institute since they came into government? The first thing they did, the first act in Parliament that was passed, was some kind of bullshit law where grandparents of something can get citizenship into the country. And the nonsense excuse they gave you was this was to extract sporting talent, when the real story is it's for a certain rich set of people to come into the country to buy up property on a mass scale. Evil from day one.
Hi, my name is Gary.
Where is
I am the corporate. He contributed to national development. That the yellows, the UNC, should grab onto him and make him the mouthpiece of the party. I don't have no alliance to anybody. I am looking for love and peace, for unity, and for national development that could help all people. Where is Philip coming to this? What is happening to the UNC? If you belong to the UNC, have you lost your tongue? Have they cut it off? Are you neutered? Don't you see what is happening to the UNC?
If anything,
as it stands,
Philip should have been the one to be speaking out against all this nonsense that's happening right now within this government. Such a disappointment. So disappointing. Breaks my heart almost, man.
No, I'll tell you with great respect.
All video.
I would be willing to work with
all
anybody video to fight the UNC.
How prophetic.
So that this nonsense that Kamla is promoting is cut in the bud, and she is kept out of Parliament for life. just for what has happened with Mr. Alexander and what he has said in the past 2 weeks is enough ground that nobody should vote for the UNC. Let's shut them down. Because
and
they
you
are
see nothing but hatred and division,
attacking
racism promoted by this party.
Who is
How
gonna
prophetic
develop the
of this
national
man.
economy without capital? People who can't run a business can't run a business.
Understand
I'm not
that.
saying that we should create a green carpet for business people to run away with billions. But there has to be a level playing field where we all have a part to play. Extra foods came from nowhere. Pennywise came from nowhere. So what? I must hate Pennywise because he's brilliant? Because he has a team that held together and built his company and gave the consumer something that made them loyal to him?
That's right.
Come on, we're not going.
But according to Philip, it's all drugs.
Spelling 20,000 businesses, Kamla. With great respect to you, Kamla, you are leading your people astray, and I must encourage you to re-examine what your strategy is. If it is a strategy of promoting hate, then it's time we shut down the UNC. Completely shut it down. Get rid of all of them. Because they're not worthy of the flag of Trinidad and Tobago.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen, Gary.
Secretary of Fishermen and Friends of the Sea.
A true patriot to Trinidad and Tobago, Gary Aboud. A man I've learned to love over the past 2 years. Alright, so that's about it. Gave you guys 4 hours. Is there anything you guys have any questions about? Anything you want to talk about? This is my Twitter stream. I'm encourage you guys again to, if you want accurate news, get your ass off of Facebook. All Facebook does is censor. Stay off of Facebook. You want to get true, accurate, up-to-date news, get onto Twitter. What's this? So China has a new aircraft carrier with a mag propulsion stuff, and within the past year, China has pumped out 3 aircraft carriers. Philip is lost. Philip is bought. He's compromised. What's this here? Ukraine admit all their missile plants destroyed. Russia KAB guided bombs and lightning drones have destroyed everything that could produce missiles and ballistics in our country. Zelensky's aviation expert. Ukraine is getting decimated right now on the battlefield. Russia said no more negotiations. We're just gonna do whatever we want. So they're setting an example right now to Ukraine. And right now what we're seeing, Russia has made some amazing advances in weaponry within the past year alone. And it's almost terrifying to the United States. That's why you see Trump backing down a lot. Russia recently revealed this missile called the Stormbringer. What's it called in Russia? Beresnik or something like that. This missile, a nuclear-powered missile, which changes everything on the battlefield. So now the United States, which once used to be this like superpower, is nothing but a dying empire with a $1 trillion military budget, and they can't catch up to what Russia is doing. So China is pumping out aircraft carriers, and Russia finally perfected its nuclear powered missile. And I gave a video on the capabilities of that of that missile, like last live, I think, with Jackson Hinkle. It's a nuclear freaking powered missile that goes up in the sky, and it can hover around a country undetected for months, for indefinitely. So Russia is now the big dog in the room when it comes to negotiation once this missile is perfected, because the United States has nothing in its arsenal compared to that. In addition to the Oreshnik hypersonic missile, which is now in Venezuela, we had the military packages arrive with Wagner, seasoned military folk. All right, this is Venezuela again, flexing their muscles. Trump don't want none of the smoke. It's going to be a bad day if the United States tries to invade Venezuela at this point. So stop listening to all that bullshit from the other shows that Maduro is scared. Oh, there was this here, this is a good example of disinformation. So reported 2 days ago, it said something that Nicolas Maduro, yes I can, Nicolas Maduro is he wants safe passage out of Venezuela for him and his counterparts. This was a story that circulated wide on social media. That was all a lie. So learn that in this time of war, everything that you hear from the government, what is this? Like Twitter is so freaking scary now, man.
Esa es la pesadilla que empieza a dibujarse.
They got the Oreshnik now in Venezuela.
Cuando se habla del sistema hipersónico Oreshnik, un proyectil concebido para cubrir, según se ha señalado, el trayecto completo de Caracas.
Venezuela has the freaking Oreshnik.
Porque si un misil ruso puede volar desde Venezuela hasta
It's
la capital
over.
estadounidense,
It's over.
entonces Florida deja de ser un paraíso turístico y se convierte en primera línea de riesgo. Esa sola posibilidad, respaldada por datos concretos y
Trump don't want none of the
reales de
smoke.
armamento,
Like I keep
rompe
telling
décadas de
y'all,
impunidad estratégica
because now with all of these
estadounidense
missiles parked
en
in
el Caribe.
Venezuela, they could actually
Todo
hit
arranca con una
the
cadena.
territory of the United States. Insurmountable obstacle. U.S. outrage over Russian warship presence off Venezuela. Based on the latest reports from November 7 and 8, 2025, the situation around Venezuela is extending to the point where American dominance in the backyard is being questioned. The United States is a dying empire, people. All of this is for show. None of this can challenge even Venezuela. And if you want, I can show you some videos of the Oreshnik in action. Let's do that. And seeing this missile in action is some scary freaking shit. Like when it strikes, it's like a strike from God. Look at this. That's an Oreshnik missile strike, a hypersonic missile strike that cannot be stopped, cannot be destroyed, cannot be tracked, cannot be anything. It's unstoppable. And this is now in Venezuela. This shit comes out from the sky like a smite from God. Look at this shit. And right now, these I think Russia puts into practice one of its secrets, the Oreshnik missile, in response to the missiles from the USA, France, and the UK, destroying an important factory in Ukraine. So this was a missile strike in Ukraine. They also have this missile was also demonstrated in Israel, where Iran actually did some hypersonic missile strikes on them. So Russia has started serial production of the Oresnik missile, will continue to develop its armaments and threatens no one. Putin. The Oresnik became the world's first medium-range missile with a separable warhead used in combat conditions. The United States has nothing to defend against this. A smite from God. You think Trump want this, smoke people? You think Trump want this? And yes, the new nuclear powered missile is indetectable, and it has the ability to fly very low. Let's see what I've never seen.
This weapon is potentially immune to all currently Today's topic is a groundbreaking missile system, revealed just a day before the making of this video. Russia's Oreshnik, a medium to intermediate range ballistic missile equipped with conventional multiple independently targetable submunitions. This weapon is potentially immune to all currently operational ballistic missile defense systems worldwide. The key innovation enabling the Oreshnik's design...
Not even laser systems can destroy this shit. Hear me again. This missile system is unstoppable. Even if you have lasers, you cannot target this stuff because it moves so freaking fast. Like the way lasers works is once a laser beam targets onto like an incoming missile, it needs time to build up the power and the heat with the laser beam to actually destroy this missile. But this shit is coming in so fast, and the range of the laser beam is so limited. Like by the time this missile gets within the range of a laser, it's already struck. So there's nothing that can protect against this missile. And this is like the old model, right? The new model is now the nuclear powered missile. I forgot what's called, Stormbringer. That's the new one out. So Russia has now demonstrated that it is superior militarily to the United States. So Russia is now the big dog in the room, and all the countries that used to depend on the United States for arms are now looking at them like, hey, you got shit. The stuff that you have is old and outdated. All the F-30s, the F-350s are detectable by Venezuelan radar systems. A plane, the F-350, the pride of the United States, the gem of the United States that's supposed to be undetectable by radar systems is being detected in Venezuela.
Is the use of submunitions instead of traditional.
How embarrassing to the United States.
This payload concept enhances
that is why I think Trump wants none of this smoke.
Submunitions.
This
weapon is
that's why you see him backing off now,
operational ballistic missile
because Russia has literally flexed
the key innovation enabling the Oreshnik's design.
Ukraine is going to collapse military. Russia is winning that military.
This payload concept
so once this comes out,
operational flexibility
that Russia defeated NATO, the entire NATO,
which is a crucial factor for such an
what happens
advanced
to the United
system.
States?
Missiles of this complexity, which typically incorporate thrust
their
vectoring,
whole economy that's
solid
based off of
propellants,
war.
multi-stage configurations,
buy
and a post-boost
United
vehicle
States
are
missile
costly
systems anymore
assets.
after this?
The post-boost vehicle, basically a robotic system capable of altering its
There's
position
a lot of stuff
and
you gotta
orientation in the vacuum of space, plays a vital role in deploying the payloads. In the Oreshnik's case, this means...
Come on. So the Oreshnik is unstoppable. Here it is right here.
It's not. 9M730 Burevestnik is a ground-launched cruise missile. Burevestnik means storm petrel, the small seabird known for appearing over the ocean just before or during storms. What makes the Burevestnik special, instead of a conventional rocket engine, the missile has a nuclear propulsion system, giving it almost unlimited range.
The United States has nothing compared to this. So now, basically, with this missile, the United States is defenseless. Everything is off the board now. Everything is off the board. Russia now has the big dick. They control everything. So now the United States finally can be touched. This missile, let's say Russia this can hover, it can circle the United States for months and months and months without being detected. Russia has that ability now to threaten the United States. How interesting
that's what
global
Moscow
politics
claims.
is.
The Russian army said the missile flew 14,000 kilometers for roughly 15 hours in a latest test and could defeat any missile defenses.
It gives a different kind of nuclear strike option in the sense of it theoretically could approach, for example, the United States from Russia from relatively unusual directions because of the fact that it doesn't have to take an efficient route to the target. It can continue to fly for a long time.
It can literally circle your country for months undetected.
Anywhere on Earth.
Could Budapest.
So now Trump and his War Department, with all outdated weapons, his all shit army, is now faced with weapons that it cannot defeat. So Trump has to back down. So all of this in Venezuela is not going to come to anything because now Venezuela, as according to Philip Alexander, remember when he was doing that bullshit comparison that Trinidad and Tobago is now in the palms of India, in nuclear palms. They had a bullshit. Venezuela is now in the cradle arms of Russia, a nuclear power, with its Budapestic missile.
Soon be put into service, for example, in Ukraine.
It's over.
No,
it's over.
Says Justin
it's
Bronk.
over.
He argues that Moscow boasting
It's over.
about test results
It's over
would
for the
merely
USA.
be a move to threaten NATO and increase media coverage.
Quite a bit of support for Russia in significant parts of Africa and Latin America and some parts of Southeast Asia. They would lose all of that immediately if they used nuclear weapons first against a non-nuclear armed adversary like Ukraine. And so the Budapestic doesn't change any of that.
And what does it mean for the US, NATO and global arms control?
It doesn't fundamentally change the political calculations of any country that is looking at the Russian nuclear arsenal. Ultimately, Russia
I'm doing it again.
Destroy the United States.
All right, let me start over. I keep
Earth,
doing this stupid
and
shit
probably
where
with it,
I'm showing myself and not the
world as we
video.
know it. But of course, that's what
Start
the United
over.
States.
It has built a missile that can potentially fly for... Russia says it has built a missile that can potentially fly for days. Sounds like science fiction? It's not. 9M730 Burevestnik is a ground-launched cruise missile. Burevestnik means storm petrel. The small seabird known for appearing over the ocean just before or during storms. What makes the Burevestnik special, instead of a conventional rocket engine, the missile has a nuclear propulsion system, giving it almost unlimited range. At least, that's what Moscow claims. The Russian army said the missile flew 14,000 kilometers for roughly 15 hours in a latest test and could defeat any missile defenses.
It gives a different kind of nuclear strike option in the sense of it theoretically could approach, for example, the United States from Russia from relatively unusual directions because of the fact that it doesn't have to take an efficient route to the target. It can continue to fly for a long time, but it doesn't alter the fact that Russia could already destroy those targets anywhere on Earth.
Could Burevestnik soon be put into service, for example, in Ukraine? No, says Justin Bronk. He argues that Moscow boasting about test results would merely be a move to threaten NATO and increase media coverage.
Quite a bit of support for Russia in significant parts of Africa and Latin America and some parts of Southeast Asia. They would lose all of that immediately if they used nuclear weapons first against a non-nuclear armed adversary like Ukraine. And so the Burevestnik doesn't change any of that.
And what does it mean for the US, NATO and global arms control?
It doesn't fundamentally change the political calculations of any country that is looking at the Russian nuclear arsenal. Ultimately, Russia could still destroy the United States, any other country on Earth, and probably with it the world as we know it. But of course, that's what the United States has a nuclear arsenal for, and so do countries like the UK and France. I don't think there's anything that hugely changes this.
испытаний, что был осуществлен многочасовой полет ракеты, и в ходе которого она преодолела расстояние 14 тысяч километров. И это не предел. И так
на ядерной установке.
На ядерной силовой установке, да. И так технически...
Комплекс «Орешник». Первая серийная ракета.
При ударе по заводу «Южмаш» в Днепропетровске. Боеголовки «Орешника» движутся в 10 раз. 2024 года «Орешник» был успешно испытан в боевых условиях, в частности, при ударе по заводу «Южмаш» в Днепропетровске. Боеголовки «Орешника» движутся в 10 раз быстрее скорости звука, что делает ракеты неуязвимыми для ПВО, а их мощность аналогична ядерному заряду. По словам
So once again, these are the statistics from 2 days ago. 560%, 693%, 502%. The views are going up. Thank you, Trinidad and Tobago and world, wherever you're looking at me from. I'm gonna just browse Twitter, see what's going on.
It's off the charts rich, and they're so rich in resources. It's off the charts rich, and they have a lot to be proud of. And our competitors and adversaries also know how rich in the resources that this region is. 60% of the world's lithium is in the region. You have heavy crude, you have light sweet crude, you have rare earth elements, you have the Amazon, which is called the lungs of the world. You have the 31% of the world's fresh water. So rich in resources.
I want you guys to focus on this fresh water thing. A lot of this whole battle with Venezuela has to do with water. Water will become the new oil in the next 20, 30 years. And I saw another article a few days ago that the United States, like, they're planning, like, if they was to succeed with Venezuela, they would station warships in the Orinoco River to control the water. And this is China. This is Jackson Hinkle once again. China. Communist China. So Jackson Hinkle is the leader of the American Communist Party, and I featured some of his videos on my show a couple days ago. Breaking: more and more Chinese apartments with planned fourth-generation style Chinese balconies are popping up all over the nation. This is beautiful. Just in Venezuela, President Maduro: I'm so famous in the US, more than Taylor Swift, Karol G, or Bad Bunny. I'm even thinking of recording an album to help fund community projects. Big up Nicolas Maduro. Oh my, what a fucking guy. He's talking shit to Trump.
Y digo, coño, soy famoso.
Maduro.
Soy más famoso que Taylor Swift en Estados Unidos ahorita.
I'm more famous than Taylor Swift.
Que Karol G.
And Karol G.
Soy más famoso que Bad Bunny.
And Bad Bunny.
Tengo ganas de grabar un disco inclusive. ¿Verdad? Para decir, entre una platica para financiar más proyectos de los consejos comunales y de las comunas con la venta del disco. ¿Quién me ayuda? ¿Tú me ayudas?
Yo, I love Maduro
¿Quién
so
me
much.
Robetza, que me componga las canciones Robetza. Ay, la juventud. No canto bien, o sea, tampoco canto.
I have a strange love for Maduro. Justin, President Maduro, I'm so famous in the U.S. more than Taylor Swift, Karol G, or Bad Bunny. I'm even thinking of recording an album to help fund community projects. Big up Nicolas Maduro. What a great leader. And one of the reasons why I find myself attracted to him is he looks like my dad a little bit. If you look at a picture of my dad and Nicolas Maduro, they look almost the same. They look like brothers. My dad looks almost like this, but he has like his gray hair is like storm a little bit to the side. And I'm getting that too as I get older. I'm getting gray hair like at the sides of my head. Nicolas Maduro popping shit at Donald Trump.
Swift en Estados Unidos ahorita. Que Karol G. Soy más famoso que Bad Bunny. Tengo ganas de grabar un disco inclusive. ¿Verdad? Para decir, entre una platica para financiar más proyectos de los consejos comunales y de las comunas con la venta del disco. ¿Quién me ayuda? Tú, Héctor, ¿me ayuda? ¿Quién me Robetza? Que me componga las canciones Robetza.
I notice he says,
ay, la juventud.
I'm even thinking of recording an album to help fund community projects, because that's what Nicolas Maduro does. Him and his former leader that he took over from, when they nationalized the country's assets, they actually started doing stuff for the people. So all of the money that comes into Venezuela is actually put into building and financing projects that help the people. It is so beautiful. And I want to, like, in the future, give you a more in-depth tutorial on Venezuela and all the beautiful stuff it's doing for its people. And how U.S. sanctions actually helped Venezuela become more independent and stronger. Alright, so that's it. That's it for my presentation. I'm just hanging out right now, browsing Twitter. The Office of the Prime Minister has set up a solar-powered media briefing room to serve as a communication hub in case of an emergency or disaster. What are they planning? Oh, I want to play this for you. And this is actually for the UNC supporters that blindly follow their leader and everything that they do. That is not your job as a supporter of the party. You are not supposed to serve politicians. Politicians are supposed to serve you. And I used to be a supporter of Trump when he first came in, but now I'm speaking out against him. So let's hear Candace Owens. She actually used to be a Trump supporter.
And it is, I think you're going to infiltrate and convince us that this is the
Listen
same
to
party
this.
while we get gaslit about everything that's happening. Like I said, you lost the party. MAGA got fractured, not when Tucker Carlson interviewed Nick Fuentes, but when Donald Trump looked at us in our faces and said, Epstein who? That's when it was game over. Because Israel First is a cancer cell. It is a cancer cell, left or right, to everything and everyone that wants to play around with it. It is a radical psychosis that has manifested itself within both parties. And it is so radical that, in case you missed it, yesterday, they started attacking Brett Cooper. Brett Cooper, 23-year-old, bubbly Brett Cooper. She makes the majority of her videos dedicated to pop culture. Yes, she covers things that are, I would say, mainstream politics. Nothing too daring.
So, quick story, quick overview. Candace used to be an ardent Trump supporter, and once she started seeing Trump doing stuff that he promised he wouldn't do, thing that he said he would not do on the campaign trail, Candace started speaking out against him. Something that you would expect from someone that delivers news to you. If you trust this person to deliver you news and the truth, you tune into them. So once again, politicians, you are not supposed to serve politicians. Politicians are supposed to serve you. And when you see them doing actions against you that will hurt you, hurt your family, hurt your children, it is your duty as a citizen, as a patriot, to speak out and not just be a sycophantic supporter no matter what they do. This is the message to you UNC supporters out there. Learn from Candace Owens. Learn from me.
Speaks about Israel. And she did her part, by the way. Zionists wanted her to do her part and encouraged New Yorkers to get out and vote against Mamdani. But it's not enough, of course, because this is a radical ideology. You give them 100%. You even say one critique, and they don't want to break bread with you. They want to destroy you, and that's what they want to do to Brett Cooper.
All right. So Candace has a whole bunch of drama. What's this? Venezuela President Nicolas Maduro. The imperialists tried to reduce everything to one man. They attacked me because I represent something bigger. I'm just a kid from Caracas, born in 1962, raised among working class assemblies and metro workers. Actually, yeah, Maduro was a bus driver. Yet I've become a threat to the U.S. empire. It's not about me. It's about a proud Bolivarian Chavista people who will never surrender and will defeat any imperialist threat against our homeland. Nicolas Maduro is so powerful right now in his country. I wish they had a translation to this.
Personaliza en un hombre. No hay problema.
My problem.
Porque si me atacan a mí,
why are they attacking me?
¿Verdad?
True.
Si ellos dicen
yes, I
todas
say.
las extravagancias y mentiras que no cree nadie en Estados Unidos,
damn, my Spanish is bad.
Que no cree nadie en este mundo, que no cree nadie en
all of these
Venezuela,
listening to him are the Chavistas. The Chavistas make up 65% of the population in Venezuela. That is why he always wins his election. The Chavistas.
Y que se educó en las asambleas de la clase obrera caraqueña y con mis hermanos del metro de Caracas. Resulta que este muchacho le crea tanta rocha
what a great leader
norteamericano. Yo me asombro de ver mi foto, yo todavía me asombro de ver mi foto y mi imagen en Fox News, CNN y digo,
Fox News, CNN.
¿Dónde llegaste, Nico? ¿Ah? ¿Qué temen de mí?
Why are you scared of me?
Yo, es un pueblo de pie en batalla.
I'm just a man of the country.
Chavista, dueño de su destino, que no será humillado jamás, que no será rendido
I'm not scared
jamás,
of Hamas.
y que logrará vencer al imperialismo en cualquiera de las amenazas que intente contra nosotros.
I wish I could translate this, man. What a great leader. I'm so proud of Maduro. Where all that sand coming from? Please tell Jolene for real. Gustavo Petro, another great leader. This is what is happening in Ukraine, people. It may soon come to Trinidad and Tobago. What the fuck? This is what they're doing in Ukraine. They're kidnapping people off the street and putting them into the machine to fight war. So a father and son try to save their son while Zelensky is kidnapping him to join his losing war. Stop Zelensky. Grok Imagine. You guys gotta check that out. What is this? So he's saying that nature responds to songs, and he's saying, watch how the leaves stop moving when the flutist starts playing. Let's check this out. I actually believe that plants actually have intelligence with them. Deadass. You can talk to plants. You can play music to plants. Plants are actually intelligent sentient organisms. Let's see what this is about.
Recordemos que la flauta es un instrumento ancestral.
He speaks Spanish. That's weird. Oh wow. This has to be some kind of trick. Maybe he did it when the wind stopped blowing. Wow, this is amazing if this is real. Look at this.
Con lo que hay aquí, con el instrumento, ¿verdad? Porque recordemos que la flauta es un instrumento ancestral. Vamos a ver qué pasa.
What the hell? Oh wow. Wow. You know what? What a perfect way to end the stream tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Conexión.
Yo.
Con lo que hay aquí, con el instrumento, ¿verdad? Porque recordemos que la flauta es un instrumento ancestral. Digo, vamos a ver qué pasa.